Good morning, Wolf Trading crew. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ring that bell. Ring that bell. Let's kick off the week. Happy Monday. July the 20th. July seems like it's flying by. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone had a great weekend. Forgot to open my book map. All right. Well. GM, let's have a great week. That's right. What's up, Nimrod? What's up, 3030? Talking table, what's going on? Eva. Good afternoon, Eva. Nico, Honor. What's up, Grateful Surf Dog, Bullish Bear, Design Logics, Black Dragon in here this morning. Jarrett, Derek, Cameron, KB Harris, Frosty Dog, Colin, Mike, Ticker Tap. Let's go. Let's go. Who's ready for a good day? SC, what's up? Smart. Top Dasher Brandon, what's going on? Rocco. Who else is that? Who is that? Is that SL Malika? Let's go. Well, I don't know what happened, guys, but all the doomsday people and naysayers and oil bulls told me that we were gapping down today. We gapped up like 1%. I don't know. They keep saying it. Now, to be fair, this daily, we do have to watch for a little bit of backtest action here. Backtest makes the most sense, but we do have to watch for backtest rejection on this lower consolidation trend line, all the above. We'll see. Big sweep of June lows. SPX looks great still. There's nothing wrong with SPX right now. But we'll see. The best thing about us trading, we react to what's given to us. Watch NeoCloud, says NYG. What's going on? Ratman, what's up? Gary, good morning. NYC, I'll be there in 2 weeks. Trade with Steph. A lot of negative sentiment on X over the weekend. Yeah. The sentiment fade is undefeated. Just undefeated. All right, let me there we go. We'll get Bookmap shared up here for people. Keep an eye on that. Maria's watching 7525. Yeah, but let me get that tool open. Hope you guys are enjoying the new tools that we have here. Ooh, 1,000 lot. There's 1,000 lot sitting at 29,150. What is that guy doing? What's up, Dawson? Yeah, I mean, at some point, the COPSI being down is not going to affect the U.S. markets anymore. At some point. Maybe we're there now. We want to shout out Leverage Share. Shout out to our sponsor. This is live free trading all day long. Shout out to Leverage Shares, our sponsor, making that possible for everyone. SK Hynix, they do have the 2x leverage long and a 1x short. Go to leverageshares.com. Check that out. Read all the disclosures, all that good stuff. We do appreciate them partnering with us. There's that ticker right there if anybody's curious. SKHX. I do want to keep an eye on the GEX today. We'll see if they start doing anything crazy. Obviously, 0DT just getting started, just getting positioning. Monday morning, I like to take it slow on Monday mornings. I do want to take a look. What's going on? Yeah, SMH looks pretty dadgum good. Software's weak. Banks are weak. So keep an eye on this rotation side of things. Oil is probably a fade. It's probably a fat short. Somebody got 100 lots chasing this thing. I think they filled. Yeah, they did. 1,000 lot moved up. 29,200. There's 1,000 lots sitting up there now. They've moved up a couple times here. Wow, Google's screaming higher.
Hey, Ryan. Ryan, is there a big
Brinky?
lot up at 29,200?
Yeah, they just moved it again though. It was 1,000. They had it at 150 and they moved it up and moved it up and they just pulled it again.
Okay.
It's just baiting. You can see right here on this this bar, you see how it was red and then just like disappears or gets like much smaller. All right, looks like Evan bought CoreWeave that this morning, so just in case you need that information.
I think he bought it on Friday because he was just bragging about all his wins this weekend. He says it's over. The inverse Evan's over for a little bit. We'll see.
He did finally guess a World Cup game correctly.
Yeah, he won the World Cup. He got the
1 out of 100.
He got the win.
104 matches. He got one of them. Shout out to Evan. He hit 1 million followers, by the way. Let's see. Apple headed downward. Google's trying to fill a gap. Microsoft is, I guess, relatively weak, if you wanted to say that. So is Meta and Tesla. Monday mornings are my favorite to go slow. All right. Yeah, broken clock theory. We are, well, this is where I said we would probably backtest on Friday. Right here, this 703, 705 up to this trend line, 707 on QQQ. SPY's just kind of in it, just kind of in the middle of it. SPX looks pretty okay. High of day on SPX is the daily 9 right now. Keep that in the back of our heads. I think he did say 1-1, but he did say it would be tied and Spain would win. I'm trying to give him credit. I'm trying to give him some type of credit. I don't know if TE's the litmus test there, Evan. How much is this down again? It's down like 20% since we started looking at it. Good God. Let me tell you what's not down. Google. Google is Googling. It's got a lot of overhead resistance here, but boy, Google does look pretty good. Looks like 235 is halfback of last week's range, more or less. I don't know. We're like right back in the middle of all of this box again. Gold a little bit weak this morning. Dollar strong again. Internals are break even. And there's more selling than buying in the NASDAQ right now, with price going up. That's usually not a good thing. Malika, I don't hate that idea. Paper trade. I don't hate that idea. I mean, let's think about big picture here a little bit. The most important thing is this right here, earnings. Hence the title of today's stream. Google on Wednesday, Tesla on Wednesday, ServiceNow, IBM, Texas Instruments. That's the big day. Intel on Thursday, of course. Today, not a whole lot today. A few more like regional banks and stuff this afternoon. It looks like tomorrow morning, you're starting to hit a few different buckets, but Wednesday's the big day. IBKR tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, it's Wednesday's the big day. So you're getting kind of the reset. Do they pull it back up in over the next couple days? Does tomorrow into Wednesday get really, really choppy? Very, very likely. Macro stuff, there's nothing to deal with today. But there's like nothing this week. Yeah, we don't have to worry about anything on macro data, really. Ooh, there we go. Rico, what's up? Blessing the fam off future longs today. Let's go. I love that. I love that. Blessing the fam. So we all do this for some reason or another, right? A lot of us doing it for families, maybe future families, either one. I feel like that's a good thing to remind people of. Don't forget your why. Why are you doing this? Obviously to make money, right? But why? What's your motivation? Now, don't use that and put extra stress on yourself, but you gotta have a why. If you want to do anything, do anything well, if you want to do anything elite, if you want to find success, you gotta have some kind of why. What drives you to get there? Big shout out, Rico. Got the longs, blessing the family. Rejected right at 29K on IndieX. Apple weak this morning. Amazon strong. No strength in Tesla. Meta's a little weak. Google, or yeah, Microsoft, Apple, SpaceX. Ugh. Keep going down. What video game? I wish I still played video games. I was in Sam's Club last night. I walked by an Xbox and I took like a triple take. Just, should I buy it? I didn't buy it. Oof, that probably would have been a good short right at that 29K area. Right up there. SPX, it's like right here. That's what happened to me. I started working too much. I have time for video games between that and my kids. Should start like a Wolf video game thing. Well, I wish I shorted against that 29K on IndieX there. Yeah, GeoGuessr is about as close as I get. Kevin said he's going to buy TE at 225. Oh, 30-30, you smoked that. Oh. That was a nice rejection. Yeah, I can't do anything here. I mean, it's uptrending. Uptrending, and didn't get in the short entry. I'm not going to chase it late here. Probably could have chased it late there and still got 50 points, but what I didn't try to do is long it, so that's good. Another war over pump. Is the war over? Did we win for the 40? Is it 40, 41? How many wins do we have with Iran? Hey, this is like a 200. See, now I gotta wait on this whole thing to reset. Oh. Oh well. I honestly have not been taking many trades in the first half hour lately anyway, but looks like I'll be waiting another 20, 30 minutes now because it's going to have to completely reset everything here. Just made a nice move. AI Trade is watching Google's CapEx. That's 100% right, Evan. That's why I named the stream. I mean, all the other noise, conflict, whatever, macro, blah, 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 blah. No. What is going on with the AI Trade earnings season? It's all that matters. I don't like to speak in hyperbole, but in my opinion, I strongly believe the only thing that matters right now is earnings. Not just for the AI trade, just in general, but definitely for the AI trade. Ooh, Eli Lilly. That low on Eli Lilly is not a bad spot. I don't like these upper wicks here. That low is interesting. What's UNH doing? Kind of look like a little blow off top on UNH. Keep an eye on these NFPs, Frankie. Under June's, above May's right now. We are on Friday's highs right here. Yeah, there you go. Earnings calls. Yeah, I mean, guidance will be a big part. And then, yeah, the calls I think will be interesting as well. What's up, Newton? A tray. SPX gap fill, look above and fell. It's not a bad thought. Not a bad thought at all. All these highs from Friday, look above and fell, come down to here. It's actually not a bad thought at all right there. Another 25-point drop or so. QQQ probably 700, 699.5. More dump. Yeah, I mean, I can sit here and look at this and tell you like I would bet on it going lower, but there's just no good spot for me to get a risk reward entry. Up there, this would have been a perfect entry. 29K, pivot point, overextended. Could have been a one and done. Evan said we're doing 10 giveaways for him hitting a mil. Evan didn't tell me that. Write the check, Evan. We'll do it. $100 points on future. 100 points on NQ. If you have one NQ, it would be 2,000. 2,000. On ES, it would be 5. Or if you trade M and Q, for example, M and Q, 5 M and Q, so half of one NQ for 100 points is $1,000 holla. Oh my God, SpaceX is getting wrecked. 120. I'm still short. Bunch of poor suckers get sucked into that SpaceX hype. Yeah. You do have VWAP right here. You did just fall 100 or basically 200 points. I'm not willing to jump in front of this just yet. If you get, look, QQQ 700 whole number and the NFP 699.50. So where's that going to be? Probably like 950, 940 on NQ. If it goes down there. Where's ES? SPX. I almost rather see it just go fill the gap down. SPX gap down is another 25-ish points lower. IndieX way lower. 200 plus points lower. Like 220. Might get a relief bounce here. I would rather just wash out and you have higher odds of getting a bounce. Oh, don't bounce there. Finish the move. Guys, reminder, 2 weeks from today, we'll be in Times Square. Summit.wolf.financial. Especially if you're in the area, if you've been tossing around, there are a few tickets left. If you're in the area, you should definitely come by. Dang it. Pretty big bounce off of VWAP. See if we reject like yesterday's high and do something like this. Just 2 Mondays away. I feel like Evan should give away a free ticket for hitting 1 million. I honestly don't even know why people still follow Kathy Wood at this point. Kind of feels like a one-hit wonder type of thing. Google's making a new high. The AI trade's still strong. Here's the SPX and SPY maps next to each other. $74.80 does have some support. I hate to say this, guys. You look at this daily. This could look pretty ugly going into Wednesday, which wouldn't surprise me either. And then SPY still just looks okay. Daily 9 right there at the high. Maybe this comes down to the 20, fills the gap. That could kind of be your Monday in a way. I kind of want to short this thing. Ooh, how about this? Evan says he may have a gift for the first person that DMs them wanting to go to the event. There you go. Just for the Wolf Trading Crew too. Yeah, the inverse Kathy. I actually would rather price just sit here for a minute and then do like this. Give us a chance to short the IB. Otherwise, I'm going to have to try to play a bounce out of this area. IWM's getting wrecked. IWM. Microsoft is adding Moonshots Kimmy 3 to Azure. Headline on the wire. Reminder, if you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Drop a like on the stream. And the only thing I ever ask of you guys, be a friend, tell a friend. Let people know where you're hanging out. I will say, if you're new, we trade a lot of futures here. Some options mixed in here and there. Mostly futures. A lot of different charts. The Wolfpack trades everything in the chat. I have live breaking news from multiple sources. Some of them are red in my ears. I'm also watching Bookmap and candles very closely. So something goes crazy, I know there's a headline coming typically. I get that faster than just about anyone that you're going to hang out with or follow, trade with. And then, of course, we've been working on getting more tools here for the stream for you guys. Bookmap, we've got Bull Flow going. Obviously, got all kinds of news stream sources, blah, blah, blah. Try to give as much value as we can here. And then it's just a great community, right? Shout out to you guys. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Kimmy, Colin. Tommy's my go-to on AI stuff, but I've been hearing crazy stuff about Kimmy. Oh, and of course, Malika's right. 100% free. Guys, I don't even turn on monetization right now. I don't even turn it on. If you have YouTube Premium, you wouldn't care either way, which I have because I watch a lot of YouTube. But there's about 3 people in the chat who let me know real fast if somehow monetization gets started. Something happens with Fridays. I don't know what it is with this restream. Something with Fridays. Yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Wolfpack. Shout out to you guys. Turbutts, it is usually you. You or Boris, maybe somebody else. Ooh, somebody just went in and subscribed right now. Shout out. Appreciate you. We've got a whole lot of stuff planned, guys. It's just, this is like a cruise ship. Hard to turn and spin. What's up, Dong? Don't hate trying to play a bounce here on a bottom wick into 700, 699.50 on QQQ. A little bit lower, 940s, 920s maybe. Trying to see if there's anything supportive. Bookmap doesn't really, it was all the way down to about 900. There's not a whole lot below that, so if this can just flush down, I wouldn't mind buying it. We do have a bearish IB that we'll have to worry about, though. Turbutts, get a payout and get some YouTube Premium going. You get free YouTube music with it. I don't know how people. I've had it for like 6 years. I don't even know how people do it without it. All right, let's see if we get a flush down right here. Give me a flusher. Give me a flusher. No, more. Oh, don't make me chase this. There you go. There you go. Get ready to try to play a bounce out of here. I don't really want to take starters. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm gonna flash down to like 920s, 900. Tommy, I've got a Mac Mini that I probably just need to sell. I have a Mac Mini sitting here. I don't even know what to do with it. Dadgummit, they're bouncing it off. Oh my Lanta. 50-point bounce right ahead of where I was going to try to long. I'm not going to chase it. I'll wait for it. I'll wait for it at like 900, I guess. That's where all the bookmap orders are. Actually, there's a 100 lot down at 840. The trade-in for credit, Eva, was terrible. Plus, I bought my Mac in the US, so like my MacBook. So I would have to trade, yeah. Rent it out. I think it is. I think that's what it is, Tommy. It got the job done last year. Wasn't going to get the job done streaming. Should rent out AI. Probably could. I mean, it's literally just sitting here. I just canceled my orders at 900. I'm just going to wait and see what happens here. What price action tell me? This looks like it could just go straight through. SPY and SPX are going straight into negative gamma here.
I'm being patient. Patient.
Yeah.
A couple little trades. I'm up $400. Just a little buffer, which doesn't last long.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. We touched VWAP. We held it. I don't know. I think we might go a little lower.
Sunday night run up and just rug everybody. That kind of makes sense too here. Apple's getting crushed. So is Tesla. Ooh, Tesla. Tesla's got a quick $5 room here. How many monitors does it run? I think there's a, I think it can run 3. There's the flush. All right, here's the level on QQQ. I almost clicked buy right here. I just don't have enough confluence, even if it does bounce. They just keep moving orders down on NQ now. 900, they moved 850, now they're at 787. I wouldn't be shocked to see it bounce out of here, but All right, I'll try a little bounce here. See if we can get like a 20-point bounce off of 920. All right, trim there. There's 27 points from where I got in. Little scalpy trade. I'm going to try to get out here pretty quick. Or get out of a lot of it quick. All right, I'm going to trim again here, 968. I'm out 3/4 already. Stop goes to break even. Let's see if we can get to back test this like 29K. Could go even further. $50 points. There we go. All right, there's 75 points. I just trimmed one more right here. Let's drill some stops up. And we shoot for previous day's high. I'm going to trim another one at 0.23, which will be 100 points for my average. Probably should just trim right here and just call it, but bearish IB, we should probably go back down. The next two candles start to roll over, we target IB low. There we go. There we go. Patience pays off. Would not be surprised to see this come right back down. That's why we trim aggressively. DP, what's up? Good morning. Boy, Bookmap's got nothing except for way below us. What's up, Sam? Go ahead and get that sushi ready. All right, 100 points. I'm going to peel off one more here. And we'll go runners only. Runner only. There we go. Previous day's high. Dave's hot chicken is great. All right, I'm full exit right there. We got basically to where we wanted to get. 120 point bounce. IB's bearish. If I was feeling real frisky, I would flip short. But I'm not feeling that frisky. MYG, you got 925 bucks on that? I had that's funny. I had $1,010. 1,022, but with fees, $1,010 total P&L on my Lucid funded account, getting ready for another payout. MYG hit it too. We're gonna hit him with a
double kill.
Double kill. Oh. Damn. If I was looking to short, that would have been the perfect entry there at previous day's high. How's that for an hour of work, guys? We sat here and did nothing and watched and watched and watched. One trade over 100 points.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, son. Wait, I thought you guys might be a little more excited on a 100-point trade there. What's up, Brent? It's crazy how desensitized we get to making money trading. I've sat here at this desk for literally an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes. And I made what I used to make in like 2 weeks. IWM's about to make a new low. Just feels like everything's about to track. This looks like a bear flag on NVIDIA. All right. Everything, yeah. A lot of things look trappy. I should have flipped short there. There's 70 points back. We should take the we should have went to Or we should go to IB low. We should take out the low. Tommy, this is like exactly what I have. Except my 27 is above. I was looking at Sam's last night. I want a vertical monitor. They had one of those that you can turn. I almost bought it. I want to put Bookmap on a vertical monitor. I want to look short for new low of day, but it feels pretty trappy here. Sitting on VWAP. I think we could go back down 200 points here. They have Sam's. Yes, they have Sam's in Mexico. Dude, we have a lot of Sam's. I think we have 4 Sam's in my city. They're building a second Costco here. I think it's going to be the largest Costco in all of South or Latin America. I'm flat, by the way, guys. I took profit. I did not flip short, so. I don't hate what SPX just held on to.
Hit him with the fa. What's up, Wolf Crew?
Fa! What's up, Brady?
Back down to my average on MNQ.
Are you short?
Yeah.
I like the short. I'm not in it, but I like it.
Well, right before I jumped in the stream, I go to my trade of 8 and I'm like, all right, I filled at 89 short. And I'm like, wait, why am I up only $8? We're up like 15 points and it's MNQ versus NQ.
Nice.
Fun stuff. So I'm still in short. My average is 1 MNQ at 89. I think it's a slam right here. Little slam Diego. Slam.
Uh-oh. Rumo is Rumo might be a fade signal here.
Here's our slam. All right, this is what I want to see. If you did take multiple contracts, I would trim into 50, 50 on book map, and then we got 900, so 50 points down, 50 points there. My average is 89.
Shit, I think we're going to like 800.
I would like us to go to 28K. I'd like to see us 1,000 points lower on the week.
Whoa. That's going to be tough unless Google just shits the bed. Here comes IWM is rugging new lows. You need semis to break down a little bit. Everything else is fairly weak.
For those that did take that trade, put your stops in profits.
Yeah, ADD looks terrible. Internals look terrible.
Damn thing.
Only thing you gotta get QQQ back through this 700, 699.50.
There we go. Slam Diego.
Want to give us that new low of day.
Man, this would be a lot more fun if this was a mini versus a micro. Said Stephen Hawkins by 31.
Yeah, can't short into this area right here.
Main train is rolling by.
Maybe this is your entry.
Yep, I just got stopped in profits.
Just tough at NFPs, whole numbers on QQQ sitting right there.
I am flat. Flat on the shorts. Captured some burrito cash, baby. Hoorah!
Hoorah! Just shout out to the Marines.
I did. I'm glad you recognize that, senor.
Bro, shout out to the Marines. Well, you should shout out the Marines. You live in San Diego.
I know. Also, I got my Duolingo, so I'm working on my Espanol.
Explosion and NYC? What? Nah. Duolingo? Oh. Explosive device detonates outside 26 Federal Plaza in New York City. Suspect taken into custody. ICE DHS field offices are located as well as immigration court.
It's just the re-short right here. Kind of like it. Kind of like it a lot.
I just can't short into this possible support right here.
Well, I just did at 65. We're short.
I'm cheering for you. I think it goes lower. It's just tough for me.
Come on, little Slam Diego, baby.
Book map looks like saying like just slam.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Stops in profit. Quick 15 points. My average is 65. So my stop is in profit. Boog, we want Slam Diego. Hoorah! Boog don't give a. Boog's like, feed me, pet me, walk me, pick up my shit. Don't go up. Don't stop me out.
Don't stop my InQ.
It's probably going to go up, isn't it? Just to take me out to go back down. I'd just like to see 60 points dropped. At least 40. Get down to 900 real quick. Then I'll put my stop at 910.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Just slide. Just give it a little slide.
Somebody's just chasing right here at 45. That's kind of crazy.
I want to put my stop. I want to capture some more points here. Might just do a one and done today.
There we go. I mean, you should take the Ivy low. It's just across the board here. IWM is drilling. Internals are weak.
772 is what I'd like to see. Ultimately, like the ultimate target. London, that's below London lows. It's below Asia open. I might just take profit soon.
The only problem I have is this main FP low is just right here. The Gex map is just, they just keep stacking lower, lower, lower. $740 on QQQ. I'm sorry, on SPY. QQQ, this is the edge of positive gamma. It could hold right here. If it breaks the spot, though, it should accelerate.
Accelerated.
I think you may get your wish. If they drop it here, Daily gets a McWick for the day. Look at that. Everything on Bookmap just disappearing above us. They want 700. I just short one and just leave it.
Yes. Come on, just sweep the legs. Just cut them loose.
Pull the keeper.
Pull the goalie.
Empty net. Domino's Pizza had to delay its earnings call this morning because its third-party webcast provider experienced technical issues.
Their Domino's pizza tracker got all messed up.
Bro, can you imagine like listening to an earnings call and it just doesn't happen? Fucking sell everything. At least it's a pizza company.
Slam it.
So here comes new low of day, maybe.
The pain train, because it's the
This
game
whole
train
thing
in my
is getting
P&L.
crushed.
What
Sorry,
is?
what'd you say, Frank?
PMG. I was just looking around, trying not to buy anything here. You handed off to me at 29.045, and I'm flat here.
Just spiking VIX.
$10-minute, 3-minute. Oh, everything looks awful.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Shouty. Let's go, Shouty. 770 body candle low, prior day close. I am trailing.
I mean, just look at your book map. It's the only spot they've been sitting, 787 or 785, whatever that is. 785.
Oh, I haven't even zoomed out that much yet.
Yeah. Here, I'll put it
What
on
is
my
this
screen.
candle? What is this one?
Well,
nice.
anybody that shorted, IB low is their target, first target, so they're taking profit, but there's no... There's a little bit of orders at 850, but it's 787, 785. SPX, it's probably gap fill.
Just sweep the legs.
10 points lower. Yes. Yeah. 74.97.
Microsoft's ripping. Apple's dying. Nvidia's dying. Excuse me. Qs are dying. It's below all EMAs. Below that 700 level.
But there's nothing. I mean, this 30-minute candle is about to close like full body to the bottom.
Don't.
There is support here on the 30-minute from overnight, but
yeah, I don't want to get stopped out. No, don't do it. Right there in profit. And then it goes back down. How about that? I'm flat. That sucks. Maybe a good spot, but no more short for me at the moment. Son of a bistro. Look at that. Damn. Should just follow that 14 SMA. Nowhere even close to it. And I don't want to chase either. Not on a Monday. Maybe on a Tuesday. Damn.
yep, I should have just sold something. Just held it just light.
There she goes. What went far away? This is going straight down. Pivot point is at 799, 800. Nice when it works out. Not a bad trim spot. Yeah. It was good. It's a good trade. I made some cash. I got to do my next lesson of Duolingo soon.
Oh, yeah? What are we working on today?
We're talking about gato, perro. I need to learn to roll the R's. Perro.
I'm not good at that. It took me years and I still fake do it. Dude, they really get you on some of these words. It's just like, God.
Aficionado. Learn about apartamentos. Aficionado.
Aficionado, like a fan?
Like a building.
Edificio.
Edificio. Yeah, I should I need to work on it. I don't think Duolingo is like great. I really don't. After working in the e-learning space in the corporate world, the Duolingo is terrible.
It's good for just learning vocabulary. But you got to learn grammar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait, I'm saying like I'm messing up all of my verbs and stuff. You talking Italian? It sounds like it.
I would tell everybody to learn basic grammar, sentence structure first, then just add words to it. That's what works.
That's what I'm going to tell on my super Duolingo conversation with the bear that pops up. I mean, they like give you the answers on the screen, so it's like, come on, guys. Look at this fall. Look at this drop. Golly. Here she goes.
Country grammar. Hot shit. I'm going down, down, baby. Yo, street in a Range Rover. Street sweeper, baby. Ready to let it go.
Lock these up.
Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa bud. Listen to it pound. Light it up and take a puff. Pass it to me now. You can find me in St. Louis rolling on dubs. Smoking on dubs in clubs, blowing up like Cocoa Puff, sipping bud, getting perved and getting puffed. Dabs and hugs, mean mugs and shoulder shrugs, and it's all because okay.
All right, come to Tokyo with me in January. We're hitting up some karaoke bars.
Like Tokyo?
Mm-hmm. That's really funny, Mix. I like the long right here, by the way. A little bit of the tism. Thanks. T is for tism. Please do. Here's the long. Look at this scoop.
I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo.
I don't know if I'm going to do Osaka. What's Shibuya? Or Shibuya? I'm mostly going to snowboard. I mean, so I'm going to be in Sapporo, Niseko. I haven't booked anything yet, but I've been out there twice. So I'm a powder hound, so I'm just gonna go for the snow.
To the next big like vacation I take, I want to go snowboarding.
Let's go, dude.
I have 3 kids under the age of 5.
Mammoth Mountain. Get a house there. Oh God, look at this.
I need a trading convention in Breckenridge. We could make that happen.
It's called Top Step. They've got a spot in Aspen, or used to. Oh man, this scooped up pretty nice. I really do love this 14 SMA.
I really think you might be able to short here back test.
Yep. Right up against the 9.
I'm not doing it, but so the 50 day, that was basically the 50 day on the S&P right there at the low. There's still gap fill below us. There's still nothing above us.
No. Let's look at that 4 hour again. Oof.
This may be a
Oof.
meat short as a bops.
Would have failed.
4 hour is a wedge, rising wedge. We're breaking down.
I actually have heard the snowboarding in Japan is awesome.
Yeah, dude. Do you see my my Instagram videos? I've got a couple in Japan. Japowder.
Japowder?
Yeah, I scored, man. My buddy that I went with, shout out Scott, shattered his knee on a tree out there.
Hell yeah.
So I was pretty much just going
Dude,
by myself.
you gotta be tactical. Like when you go on a snowboard or ski trip, you gotta be tactical. Like if you're gonna be there for 4 days, like day 1, day 2, you gotta take it easy.
Well,
day 3,
yeah.
you get a little bit more of interest, and day 4 is full send. You
So
can't
true.
risk that injury on day 1 and day 2.
So true, because I think this was like day 2, and he's like, "Oh man, we found all the spots, and then we hit the secret stash spot, like where the powder is, and boom, blows out his knee." Here's your spot to short for sure. By the way, right here.
I separated my shoulder and veil, but it
Oof.
was the morning of day 4, and I was doing 360s. So, and I had the bright idea of trying to spin backside instead of front side. Caught both toes and flap. But one of my best friends literally got hurt an hour and a half into the trip, and another one got hurt on day 2, and I was like, well,
Oh,
because I didn't do that.
and I didn't short. I mean, I did earlier, but right here.
That was
right
that was a pretty good little back test.
Well, it's
on
crazy
everything.
because like Nvidia's recovering a little bit. Microsoft continues to push. Apple's kind of hanging out. Everything's really got to break down right here. Qs are below all EMAs, but we're seeing a little recovery. Obviously, can't go straight down. So yeah, short the pops.
Dow's getting wrecked.
I think this daily is going to flip red, man. I really do.
I think we could go down and then just come right back to here. But until we go down, I'm not interested in longs again.
Yep. Not touching this.
Your safety names are the only thing that look kind of strong so far.
Small gains on the day, but gains is gains.
I mean, some of I say that your Mag 7s, which has been my base case, money flows out of PayPal. Whoa. My base case has been everything flows out of the high beta and goes back into Mag 7s. Meta's looking good. New hype day.
I just was saying, looking at Meta, I'm looking at it right now. I gotta buy it. Fuck it. You just convinced me. I got a starter in Meta.
I mean, worst case scenario, they run this thing up into earnings, right? Maybe not worst case, but I feel like that's probably your. And you think about Mag 7 earnings, they haven't touched these stocks since last earnings season or before.
Damn, does look really good.
Meta coming off the 200-day body candle right on the 9. Holding the 630, 640 area. Microsoft holding daily EMAs. Microsoft gets over the 50-day. This thing could fly. $25. Amazon still looks okay. I mean, Tesla, I don't even count Tesla. Honestly, I wish we could just leave Tesla out of the Mag 7 conversation. What really? I need a new name for Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta. Those four, because Nvidia's Nvidia. It's still the AI trade.
Unexpected market data.
No.
It's weird. My book map froze for like a hot second.
Turn on.
There's VWAP in the 21 from the underside. QQQ, you're fighting. And once again, negative gamma starts right below where QQQ just went to. Somebody did buy 1.1 million in puts. 698 strike for 0 DT. PayPal being the best looking chart in the market is not bullish. I guess the only caveat to remember is they are, trying to get bought out.
AMC was on that this morning too.
Going down.
Microsoft is ripping.
The Range Rover.
All right, I need to refill some coffee. BRB.
So feel me when I bring it. Sing it loud. I'm from the loot and I'm proud. Run a mile for the cause. I'm righteous above the law. The second verse of that song I could not sing. Say now, can you hoes come out to play now? Hey, I'm ready to cut you up any day now. Definitely should have been a rapper. Or like a corrido singer. I feel like that would have caught some eyes.
Say hello and that I'm awkward as
He said you could sing it, but the next one's gonna be on Rumble.
All right, fam, I'm back. Heard Minx just left in Discord.
Yeah.
I do want to see your autism video, so I will load that up.
It's kind of funny. Jersey Mike's IPO going to be bigger than SpaceX.
Shout out Jersey Mike's, dude.
Dude, I could use a Jersey Mike's.
I mean, it's too good.
I used to like Jimmy John's, but I feel like the quality went down.
Trash. Jimmy John's is absolute garbage.
The only like sandwich I used to go to Quiznos before all those went bankrupt.
Oh, the Quiznos sub.
And then but I'll eat
Blimpies.
Firehouse, that chief, or what is it? Beef and cheddar brisket or something.
Oh, the short.
I will delete those.
Potbelly is definitely like top notch.
I'm not a big sandwich guy. I'm really not. But
Get the rack, baby. Whew.
been to Potbellies like once, maybe twice. I don't know. I avoid sandwich places unless like I've just been eating out everything else. I need something different.
Jimmy John's bread was a baseball.
Baseball bat. That's pretty funny.
Oh, bat. I see. I want to short this. I really do. Then I just missed it. Oh, well. I could probably get a
Yeah, we
re-entry
rejected the
on
21
950.
VWAP. EMAs are bearish. We rejected the we did the 25% retrace of the IV, so that's off the table.
Dude, I got sand all up in my phone. I gotta clean this thing.
But we did reclaim NFP right here on QQQ. We might have a higher low off of NFP, so Panera. Oh, I hate Panera. I hate
Panera's
the people
garbage.
that go to Panera. I hate the employees of Panera. Hate's a strong word. Strongly dislike. I go to Panera Bread and I don't have a good time. I don't like life. What is my favorite, guys? If I don't have a trade right here, so the way I don't overtrade is to just talk and hang out with the community.
It's the best job ever. I mean, you know, we're not
It is the best
reporting
job
to
ever.
anyone. You don't have to log into Excel anymore.
My 2 week paycheck back in the day was what I made in the first hour this morning.
Yeah,
Honestly, I made
yeah.
it.
That's why I'm
made
like,
it in 10 minutes.
exactly. That's why I'm looking at my couple trades. I'm like, you know, it's Monday. It's 8:16 out here on the West Coast. Let's just take it slow. Plenty of hours in the market this week. Let's see what happens. We're kind of in this like, you know, chop zone area, so could go either way.
I really think you could hold here. There's just not a whole lot of like price action supporting. It's bigger time frame levels. Yeah, Panera's garbage. Absolute garbage.
You see their new commercials about the salad stuffers. It's like they basically just take a loaf of bread, and they gut it, and then they shove a salad inside of it.
There you go.
No,
It's
well,
not
like,
a crazy concept, honestly. It's not crazy.
It's the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard.
Dude, Subway has like chicken nuggets now. What are we doing? Taco Bell's the only one that can do chicken outside of chicken places. Somebody mentioned McAllister's. I tell you what,
McAllister's.
a cold, cold rainy day. You want a little sandwich with some potato soup.
I'm definitely not familiar with a cold rainy day at this point.
I haven't had many cold rainy days in the last 4 years.
I mean, I can go to like any, I mean, as you know, and where you are, you go to any like local taco place, it just slaps so good.
Yeah. Oh, somebody asked that. Kevin asked that. What's your favorite local dish? So my favorite local dish, and this
Soap?
is like very, very local to where I am. It's called guajolotes.
Oh, hello.
Essentially, you
I don't even know
take
how to spell it.
you take the bread. You take bread, like imagine if you know what a torta is. Imagine a torta, but you take the bread and you dip it in like salsa first, and then like fry it, like the bread. Not like fry it, but like put it on a whatever hot plate thing.
Grill
Plancha.
it, just like
Grill it. Yeah. So it like cooks the salsa into the bread, makes it crispy, and then
Yes,
there's a
Boris.
sandwich on top of that.
Aren't those like soapies or soaps?
Sope is like similar gorditas or like really famous here too, or where I live. Sope is like kind of a similar concept, but like flat.
Here's a nice
Sope
short
looks like a
area.
little like tiny mini pizza made out of tortilla. Oh, here you go. Let me get you this picture right here. Here's what
I've been on the agua fresca kick lately, bro. Oh, that
here's
was
what
fire.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like you see how it's like the bread. You see how the bread is like, because you put it in red salsa.
Oh. Yeah, that
And
looked
a
really
gordita
good.
is kind of like it's like if you had a thick tortilla that you kind of like a pita pocket where you like cut it open.
Mhm.
That's a gordita.
Well, I mean, cheesy gordita crunches are the best on the Taco Bell menu. So
Well, okay. First off,
let's debate that.
they're
Let's
not
go.
bad.
I'm ready.
They're not bad. I'm the guy that I get one of those. I get a cheesy grilled steak burrito. I get a chalupa and usually a crunch wrap, and I eat all four.
Nice.
And I will be doing that in New York City in 2 weeks.
Shout out. I will be going.
Here's let's talk about that. Beto's completely right here, though. Gorditas are stuffed inside. Sopas have everything on top. That's basically what you need to know. Yeah, little birdie told me Brady decided he's going to make it out to the Wolf event.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp, mudasucker.
Yeah, definitely pumped for that. Appreciate it.
Don't forget to check on your hotel. It's actually a good reminder.
Yeah, I'll send you a DM on that, but I will be calling them in the next hour or so.
There you go. Sopapilla, that's like, see, I'm not a sweets guy. Like, I'm not the guy to talk about sweets with. I'm not a fan. I just don't like sweet, sugary stuff.
So yeah, who's going to New York?
Colin said, every time I get chimichanga, if you come down here to Mexico and look for a chimichanga, they're going to be so confused.
It's just like a fried burrito, right?
It's a fried burrito with
cheese on top.
I mean, you're going to struggle to even find like that many burrito places, period, down here. Like there's very, very few. I mean, just because it's a big city that has like everything from all over, there's a couple burrito places. But burritos are not even a thing down here.
It's
like North Mexico, South, Southern US thing. Chimichangas it's like a fried burrito with cheese dip or whatever. Nobody's ever even heard of that.
Yeah, there's a place Serrano's near me that it's like $23 and that thing's a fucking hog.
Dude. The place that my
everything's a taco. You know what, Frosty? That's exactly right. It's just like, all right, we're gonna put a tortilla shell, we're gonna fry it, we're gonna put cheese on it, or we're just gonna be plain, and then we're gonna put the stuff on top, or we're gonna stuff it in. It's all the same thing. Just
dude, there's a comedian. Sofia Nino de Rivera or something like that's her name. And she has a whole like her stand up. One of her bits is like talking about Mexican food, and she's like
California definitely got the burrito.
and she's like you know, we're so proud of Mexican food. And it's like, okay, well, what are enchiladas? Well, it's tortilla with chicken and sour cream and salsa and some beans and some cheese. And they're like, okay, what are chilaquiles? Oh, well, that's different. That is tortilla with chicken and beans, and it's like it's all the same ingredients, just with different salsas and different presentations. Dude, there was a place, Frosty Dog. There's a place, Salsa Limon in Fort Worth. I think there's one over in Dallas too. Salsa Limon over on North Side in Fort Worth. Oh my God. They just did, I mean, it was mostly burritos. Oh.
Brekkie burritos.
I do like breakfast burritos.
I used to be on those a lot, but now I, fast until 1-2 o'clock. So unless it's the weekend and, I drink a bottle of wine or something, or, go out with the boys, have some pints.
What would happen if I asked for a chicken bacon and ranch quesadilla in Mexico? You can find it. They
slapped.
No, you can find it. There's chicken bacon ranch pizza here. I mean, there's.
Ooh.
So, like, once again, I live in a big city that has everything, like everything. It's like you can find, except for Taco Bell. You're not going to
Target.
We don't have Target. We do have Bed Bath and Beyond.
That's because they put their stores beyond.
It's because Mexico's bankruptcy proof. Yeah, you're not going to find hard shells down here. Very, very rarely you may find like people will take a tortilla and like fry, like actually make like a fried taco.
We holding?
That makes it crunchy, but
we holding?
Yeah, we'll hold and push back up.
Holding this 900. We hear about the cancer happening to kids in Southern California. What? What you talking about, Willis?
Texas does have top.
I don't turn on Fox, CNN, ABC, NBC, I do have CNBC.
Oh yeah, ceviche. I'm a big ceviche fan. Give me some ceviche or just some shrimp tacos. Period. Oh.
You can tan there, you can tan over there, and you can tan over there.
Brady, we're gonna have to go to the best pizza place in New York, Sparrow.
Sparrow?
Yeah, you never heard of Sparrow?
You mean Sapporo?
No, Sparrow.
Sparrow, no.
Sparrow's like what you see at like the mall. It's not. Michael Scott on The Office, like he's like, hey, you get some like good New York pizza, and he goes into a Sparrow.
I think you're saying it wrong.
Sparrow?
It's like the pizza place in the mall.
Sbarro, Sparrow. How else do you say it?
Is it Sparrow? Oh, I'm thinking of a different one.
Sapporo is like a water or wine or something.
It's a Mexican beer.
Oh, that's what it is. It's a beer.
What is that?
When I was a kid, we'd be like at the mall and we'd get like a giant slice of pizza from Sparrow in the food court. And it was terrible. Japanese beer, that's what it is, Sapporo. It's like, yeah, it's not a Mexican beer. There's a good topic we can come back to at some point. Sparrow. It's not bad. It's just like it's the joke of it's not good either. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I want some bomb pizza. Like Your boy is gonna find the slice.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to Joe's by Wall Street again. That place was not good. For how famous it is, it was not good.
I've never been to New York, by the way. I've not once. Grew up on the East Coast in Maryland, DC, worked in DC for a long time before moving out to California, and just never ventured up to the Big Apple.
I went last July was the first time I'd ever been.
Game train.
But yeah, we went to the New York Stock Exchange, and afterwards they were like, "Oh, there's Joe's Pizzas right over here." It's like from Spider-Man, and you go in there, and there's like all these famous people on the wall
That's cool.
that have eaten there. The pizza was so mid, like below mid.
Yeah.
NYC, I think if you're not from there or haven't ever lived there, I think it's like a cool place to go visit, like experience. But
If you're like a foodie and a city person, like it's a city, right? Like that's it.
it's famous. It's a famous city with like, I mean, especially like if you come from a smaller, like from like me from being from the South, and you see how massive New York is, like
Yeah.
like the thing, like it's not the sky. Like I've seen skyscrapers. I've been to big cities, right? But like it's not like how big the buildings are. It's how many big buildings there are. It's unreal. There's like every block has 40, 50, 60 story buildings. It's crazy. And then you end up going with people like Jordan that somehow sucker you into walking into a college bar, whatever area that was.
Oh boy.
I can't remember what it was, Soho or something. I can't remember what he called it. We pulled up. It was like, well, I don't say we pulled up. We took the subway. We came out of the subway and we look around. And I was like, oh, there's a lot of people here. And we like, there's this long ass line to get in this place. So we get in line and I'm looking around. I'm like, everyone here is 22 years old.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Lines outside of bars. And I'm like, no, this is.
Jordan was in his element. He was loving it, but he didn't go to college. So
That's fair.
me and Sam, I was with Sam.
They call you Unc at the party.
Me and Sam, yeah. Me and Sam Solid, we walked in. We couldn't even like breathe. We lost him completely. He went in and just disappeared. Couldn't even like walk through this place. Took like one lap.
Yeah,
I had my I just like, get me out of here.
I had my heyday like that.
I was like, yeah, this was great, 15 years ago.
Yeah, about that. 15 plus years.
I don't know. If you take me to like, I don't mind going out to a place, but like I need like a table. Like I'm not trying to like pay for a section in some fancy club or something, but that's basically what I need at this point to enjoy it. I need
a home base.
Yeah, give me somewhere where I can sit down. Give me some elbow room. I love
Take
people.
up to bingo.
Yeah, let me go to That's on Thursday nights, Boris. Bingo Thursday. I do want to go. Hey Ryan, we swept. Hold on, this is actual trading question. Hey Ryan, we swept IB low in 25. So let me get to it. So yes, we swept IB low. We made the 25% retracement. The next spot you look for is the midpoint, which is also previous day's high. Your expectations above here are not strong. If anything, this is a short area up here. But once you take this, the statistics are just not good for you to go up here.
Well, like
they're good for you to come here. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to just mention, I'm like pointing at the screen, but like right off the opening rip, that's right where we fell, and we're testing that area again. I'm sorry, when we came back down right there. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of orders starting to sell up here. I'm watching the book map, but so like the concept here, when you have the first hour set, once you sweep this low, you get back inside of it, you look for the 25% retracement, and then runners only, you look for here. Just this all statistically based. But if you took this trade here, the long, it's heavy trim here, runners to here, your probabilities of going beyond the midpoint go down drastically. And like Tommy and others will even look at this and say, you hit that midpoint, it's a short back to here. Now, you did gap up. You don't really have I mean, you have a ton of consolidation here that you've bounced off of. So you could call this, you know, decent support. We know that we've, you know, swap and reclaimed NFPs here. So sure, you could make your way back up here. But this area is a messy area. So yeah. Look, you guys can hate on Applebee's, but where else can you go get like $2 margs and probably watch a fight in the parking lot? I mean, dude, Applebee's or TGA Fridays? Oh,
More of an Outback.
Outback's not bad for a chain steakhouse. SPX. Yeah, I mean, that's the other problem. So SPX, you know, you have resistance here, right where this midpoint's going to be, but you also know previous day's high and that 7,500 is resistance. You did do a look above and fail earlier. Shout out to whoever pointed that out in the chat. That was a great eye. Just see this right here. Look above and fail. And we still have an unfilled gap down here below us. Now, we gapped up high enough that it's not likely we fill that, but it is interesting. Our IB extension to the downside, if we do roll this back over, which doesn't look super promising right now, but I don't know. My expectations pretty low right now until we get some more price action to deal with. That's why I went straight into talking about food and whatever else. Make money. Setups played out. You can make multiple arguments. Kind of messy here. I think I'll just wait. The quesadilla burger. I used to do in college. We used to make. We used to get quesadilla burgers made for us at the cafeteria. The calf. Saltgrass. I've been to Saltgrass a couple times. I liked it. I don't have anything negative to say about it. It's not like, damn, I want to go to Saltgrass, but I enjoyed the multiple times I went to Saltgrass. It's funny, like based on the chains and the stuff people talk about, I almost know, like, you almost tell like what area of the country they're from. Honestly, Longhorn, not terrible for a chain steakhouse. On Friday night, I went to a place we have called Pampas, which is like one of those, I guess it's like Brazilian style or whatever, where they come around, you have the little green or red flag thing, or it's not even a flag, it's just like this little thing you turn over, They just come around with like different cuts of meats on a skewer. I eat so much food. It was good. I sent it to you, Brady, actually. I remember that. We have another place that's called like, there's another Brazilian place that I haven't tried yet that I need to go to. Oh, it's like Fogão de Brasil or something like that. Fogão do Brasil. It's not too far away from my house either. It's like 10, 15 minutes. What are your thoughts on the final of the World Cup? Spain probably has the best defense.
Bro, I've been sitting here talking to myself.
Yeah, you have for a
Okay,
while.
I'm
I thought you were
short at
just
9:10.
straight up ignoring it.
God. I've been sitting here talking. Oh, geez and rice. Anyways, I'm short at 9:10.
29.010.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck, someone's got to tell me this.
well, okay, Minx. I don't know what you want me to do.
Fair. All right. Stops are in profit on this. Come on, just freaking swipe down. Whoop.
So, oh yeah, the World Cup. Spain probably has the best defense we've seen. I even was joking. I was like, this might be the best defense Spain has had since 1942 or 1492. Sorry,
1492.
1492 when they finally took back their country from the Moors. That's why they sent. That's why they sent Columbus. They were like, Columbus was, trying to go. I think he was trying to get Italy to sponsor him, and they wouldn't. 1492, Spain finally kicked out the Moors, the Arabs, and they were feeling good about themselves. They were like, you know what, Cristobal, Señor Colón, here's a little bit of money. Go ahead, go see if you can find something.
Profits.
Spain's defense was incredible. I mean, the entire Spain's team, just incredible, incredibly solid. Honestly, like they don't have any like crazy like scorers, but they have an incredible midfield and an incredible defense. They gave up 1 goal the entire World Cup. Like Bullish Bear, I see, I get your point, but I mean the Spanish goalie kept like 6 clean sheets or whatever. That's tough to argue against.
Speaking of clean sheets, I need to do some laundry.
Yeah, it's almost like they had eight Barca players, defenders and midfielders. And he said, speaking of clean sheets. Who do you have for Blonde or this year? Ooh. That's a tough one. I hadn't really thought about that. I mean, maybe probably Harry Kane. It's probably Harry Kane. The guy scored like 80 goals this year. And they love offense. Like Rodri would be a good one. Yeah, it's probably Harry Kane.
I'm trying so hard not to press sell ask. Like right here. Back at this 910, 915.
I mean, I kind of agree with Tommy. Like, unless we touch those midpoints up there or break the structure, this is trappy.
Yeah. I mean, I got stopped in profit. I originally shorted 910. It went down to 86, and I got stopped out on the next green candle, like at 905. I think we're going to go down again right here, but
I'm just looking like QQQ. You stayed in positive gamma, and they
I could see it
built
going either
everything
way.
back above us. You also held the NFP lows. You held that 600 area. Yeah, sure, you swept it. You know, you swept below it, but it's just a little undercut. It's like between here and here could be very, very trappy. If you get breaking base above yesterday's high, sure. If anything, I'd rather see just a rejection up here at the midpoint, yesterday's high, and then right back to where we just bounced from.
Yeah. This is where I just
Expect
turn
a
to my dog
little-
and just start playing with him
Yeah.
versus clicking buttons.
That's why we start talking about everything else. Thoughts on Yamal? I think Yamal's incredible talent, young talent. Still has a lot of developing to do. He had a little bit of an injury or whatever going into the World Cup, so hard to judge a whole lot on his performance of the World Cup. But he's an incredible player who should be an incredible player for years to come. So we'll see. But he's not there. I mean, he's not a Ballon d'Or. Whatever potential winner, in my opinion. Shouldn't
Someone say corn dripping?
corn. He is so young. He's what, like 19?
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin? Oh, is Bitcoin what's Bitcoin doing?
I don't know. Someone just said
it's
BTC
ripping.
rip.
The Bitcoins. Bitcoin is boiling.
Do I take a futures crypto long?
Gold doesn't look terrible, honestly. Look, I'd rather just see some type of topping pattern right here again off the midpoint, yesterday's high, and try to take it back down to IB low. Rodri is an amazing numbers. Yeah. Roger, yeah, he's incredible. And I think didn't he come back from a big injury or something himself? Like towards ACL or something? Yeah, he's incredible. He is your, I don't even want to say typical, but what we've seen from Spain, just your number 6, your midfield anchor, captain type of guy that we've seen Spain have over and over and over. Does Scaloni make a mistake subbing out Romero and DePaul? If anything, I think what started the decline for Argentina was Lissandro got hurt. Kind of their bulldog, one of their bulldog center backs. And so they had to start like subbing, and like that was like end of first half. And Argentina in the first half had a lot more possession, and they looked a lot more dangerous in the first half. Once he went out and then the subs started happening, that's when things started getting rough for Argentina. Uh-oh. Lord of Wall Street's back in full bear mode. We're about to rip faces this week.
And there she goes.
I'm just waiting on old. I'm
Damn.
waiting on Google earnings next week or two, and then we get to find out a whole lot more about this market, because all we're doing is consolidating. If earnings aren't
Microsoft is ripping.
yeah, she is. Nvidia is getting wrecked
Dang.
right now. Nvidia just got
Schlapped. A little
big
backhand slap.
Schlapsky. Oh, big old Schlatsky. There's another sub place. Schlatsky's. Ooh, Applebee's or Chili's? We're asking the right questions today, guys. Great job, chat. Applebee's or Chili's?
Hey Ryan, what's that place with all that crazy shit on the wall?
Oh, the goofy shit on the wall? I'm going to pistol whip the next person that says shenanigans. Hey, Barba. What's that place you like, all the goofy shit on the wall? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Ooh.
All right. NQ 10-minute. We're pushing right down off the 9 EMA, right on this new 10-minute candle.
Dude, X is such a funny place. I posted last night, Sam's is better than Costco. Don't at me. Somebody just responded and said, both are ass.
You know, it's asses, me not being in the short anymore.
Ash Free Cash Flow is this person's name. 70 followers. Your margin is my opportunity. Mark me. Hold on. We should just take a look at this guy.
Oh, we're blasting him. Damn.
This is the guy that says Costco and Sam's both suck. Like that's probably.
I just want to know
comment.
who's the chick on the left. What is that red hair?
The red hair.
Or is that like a giant flower?
She's definitely wearing she's definitely wearing gloves too. Look at her hand on his shoulder.
Ew.
They're like
Corella
see-through gloves
DeVille.
too. Yeah, Corella DeVille. Let's see. Is it possible to trade my London double-decker bus towards a Cybertruck? Okay.
Just put this kid on blast.
This is his only post. All right.
Wow.
As
This is why we don't
VWAP
short
and
this
RDLA.
area. You see this big pop on
This
that
is
one
why
there?
I'm looking at other stuff, guys. If
Like-
somebody's new here and they're like, "What? Why is this a trading stream?" Or are we just
Yes.
when the market's choppy and you're stuck at, when you're in the middle of chop, at least hang out with the crew. Somebody said hi.
Lock
Let me
those
say it.
accounts. Put a chastity belt on your P&L.
Boris, this is the worst comment I think you've ever made. Olive Garden sucks. I say that knowing that I will go to an Olive Garden.
Carrabba's, baby.
But Olive Garden's not good. And don't come
I
at me
started
with like,
watching,
but the breadsticks are...
Hawk on Netflix, the new Will Ferrell. And he was like, man, I could really go for some Carrabba's right now.
And look, we can have this Costco Sam's argument all day long. That's a good argument. But to say that they both suck, that was just a rough argument.
Game train coming in.
Darius, what's up? Sorry, I just scrolling back.
I'm going Sam's Club. I grew up on Sam's Club. Sam's is an East Coast thing. Costco's a West Coast. I'm going with my homie Sam.
Costco is like a cult at this point.
It really is.
Like you go to Costco and like it has a lot of
baby.
it has good stuff. Like I don't
Damn, look at
like
this ripper.
hate Costco, but Sam's is just like I just have a better experience at Sam's.
Just like New York City, I have never been inside of a Costco.
Oh, Well, just imagine going to like,
I'm aware. It's like Sam's Club. I know exactly what it is.
no, imagine going to a private school graduation.
I got kicked out of my private high school, so I did not get to
Yeah.
go to that graduation.
Just like an uppity crowd of people that are just snobby and they're everywhere, and you just can't even like walk around.
Imagine a really clean Sam's Club.
Somebody is going to take your parking spot at Costco, no matter what. We are ripping.
Yeah, we are. I'm looking at VIX, and I just saw us break down on VIX, and I'm like, dude, I didn't click any buttons, but it looks good for some upside now.
Here's your midpoint. Is this where you short?
I'm not touching it. Damn, I just broke my phone case. When is Apple dropping their new phones? I need a new phone.
I don't know. Do we sell one right here at the midpoint just in case?
Spray and pray, baby.
Maybe sell two. Yeah, dude, Chili Smart's right here though. Chili's, whenever they got the old chicken crispers, were way better.
What is this scrolling across? Will Greta Thunberg win the Nobel Peace Prize in 2026?
You never know. Prediction.
1%.
Imagine a really clean Sam's Club. Well, I don't know which Sam's Clubs you go to, but
I went to the one in Annapolis, Maryland. That thing was nice.
dude, Costco is crazy. Costco like gives you like early access now. So like if you're a executive, whatever, you can go in an hour early.
That is freaking hilarious. Hey, it is. We're going to charge you even more so you can come into our store early and buy more. What a concept. Feel exclusive.
I don't know, this thing looks really strong, but I know Tommy's just staring at this midpoint going,
I think we're going to rip, man. Oil looks like it's kind of just hanging out, but I could see that dropping. VIX continuing to drop. ES is picking up some steam a little bit, you know, pressed against 75.30. Both map showing 100, 29, 100.
So you're telling me I shouldn't short right here?
I would not.
I'm gonna start hitting you with that messy. That might be my new favorite GIF.
All right, well, there goes this.
Started short right here.
There you go.
I mean, it's just a starter. I like it a little higher, like 29, 115, 29, 100, but like, I don't want to miss it. At least for a back test here. This is pretty sloppy.
Oh, looks like a short spot to me. But the price action's pretty strong into it, so
Yeah, that's the thing. The price action.
pick your poison.
Where's Q's?
How we doing, boys?
Well, how we doing?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Another day, another point.
Bro, we got no data this week.
Dude, I looked at that this morning. I was like, there is not a
Zilch.
single.
That's why I posted that video. I was like, well, what are we doing? Really? Doesn't mean price is necessarily going to be bad, though. We still got earnings and stuff going on, so I imagine we have some good days. But wild to see. We haven't had one of these weeks where it's this dry in a while.
Well, we've been having all kinds of combos outside of treating this kind of choppy price action.
We had some like nice early morning swings, like up, and I thought for sure we were gonna hit that Friday high. We got so close, like 40 points away, and then just faked it out. Said nope, we're coming down. I was waiting for that to play anything short, so I didn't catch any downside. Then we just chopped the rest of the time. So it's been
I
chilling.
traded one long for
One long, and I got
120 points, and that's all I did.
Yeah,
I didn't get sucked into any bad trades.
Yeah, Jordan, my first trade, I was like, all right, I'm short. And then I looked down, I'm like, all right, 15, 20 points to start to trail. And I look up at my P&L, I'm like, wait, why does it only say $26?
Oh no, it didn't enter.
And then Q versus NQ. Because I was on my TakeProfitTrader, so I went to another account to flip a contract. So I already hit my goal, so I just needed to flip one real quick and didn't change back. Anyways.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah. So anyways, we're batting 1,000 on all the fundeds. I don't think I'm clicking any more buttons today. Look at this little rip.
TTD's got some kind of headline with Netflix.
Bookmap, you got these sellers right here at 70. Right there, sitting right there in that pocket.
Let's see, can they clear those highs and get some Momo here? Or do they slap it? It's in a slap spot.
I think it's a short right here up this spot.
Could be that.
I think we're going to go up.
And if it wants to go up and then
oil's starting to fall. With oil falling and VIX falling, I think we're going up. That's my 2 cents. I hope the shorts play out.
Oh, it's a fair assessment.
If the dollar starts coming in too, that'll help. Dollar's been strong today.
I mean, you got Microsoft continuing to push. The video looks like it's going sideways, but all the EMAs are right below. All right, let's see if they sell it.
Internals are still negative. Google, Apple both look like they're headed down.
Yeah, I just had an alert for sell 39. See if they slap it. There you go.
Look who's joining us. What's up, Paul?
Hey, Paul's bad news?
How are you?
Must be that time of day where we get some free alpha from Paul and the Leverage Shares team.
Oh man, I don't know. I think I'm running out of alpha.
Running out of alpha? You got any beta, maybe?
Beta,
Charlie?
I don't know.
Move down the Greek alphabet.
I'm holding on for dear life, fellas. As per usual.
This has been like it kind of triggered a thought the way you said that. Is April, May, just absolute rippers, and then this just brutal, almost 2 months of consolidation now. And in my opinion, if we're waiting on this week and next week, I mean, like from this point forward, we finally get more earnings data. It has been, and like you like at first you kind of survive the whole consolidation, just rebalance all this, shuffling around, and then you get to the point where you're like, okay, it's almost over, and then it's like the longer it's like been taking to get here, so we can hear like from Google on Wednesday and the rest of the hyperscalers next week. It just feels like, God, it's just been brutal. But I don't know. I look back at the the year we've had in the last, the take away the last 6 weeks, what we had coming out of that kind of whatever March dip. It's been incredible. It's just like I don't know, something feels like it's just been taxing on us.
Well, raise your hand if you think
World to sleep
earnings
in it.
actually matter anymore.
I don't know if the earnings
do they actually matter? Like they matter, but do
well,
they
do
matter?
the earnings matter, or does the commentary matter? I guess you know what I mean, like the forward thoughts.
I don't even know that any of it matters because there's no rhyme or reason for why anything is doing anything. And again, we go back to like one company could have an unbelievable earnings call and then everything goes up. And then another company in the same sector could have a not so great earnings call and it brings everything down. And I'm saying, like, when do we get back to like individual positions, individual stocks? Like, why does everything have to move
together
with every earnings call? So it's like, it's almost like where you finish off is where the market ends up. So like the last earnings call
is the last one good?
Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, maybe these companies are different. Maybe they're in the same sector, but they're different. And maybe we need to start looking at individual companies again, which is what I do. And that's why I say, like, you're like, oh, do you have alpha? I'm like, apparently not.
Yeah.
Apparently, no matter what an individual company does, you can't drive alpha, because if a company that is not equal to that company but is in that same sector reports and people don't like that report, it brings everything down. It's like the whole sector is destroyed. And I'm like, nope, that's not true. That's not true at all. So, I mean, I want to have alpha. I hope I have alpha. I'm positioning my portfolio for what I believe are the right pieces. But like, how does that correspond right now? It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, sorry, I was watching this candle just rip up here a little bit. It's funny you say that, because like I think back to even over the last few years, it seems like it's been that way, especially with like the Mag 7, because Google will report and everybody will get all excited, and then Meta will report and everything will reverse like right back downside, and then Microsoft will report and it'll gap up. I mean, like not those aren't specific examples, but we've seen like that kind of pattern of like everyone reads through like, oh, Google said this, and this are strong, so it's got to all be, and then it's just flips around.
I thought it was a competition. I thought like maybe if one company's doing a little bit bad at a certain place, maybe the other company's outperforming them, and maybe that other company should be rewarded. But again, like, this is what happens, and I've gone back to this. I've said this before. This is why I hate the term like, how's the market doing? Well, okay, well, the market, like when everything's going well and we're hitting on all cylinders and all that stuff, you would see the market go up. But and I think there's like these cheerleaders that are like really rooting for this broadening out. They're going to will it to happen. They're going to get on. They're going to broaden. Well, when you broaden things out, then the bad news of one company like also like diminishes the good news of others. And what I'm trying to say here is like, let's just get back to looking at individual stocks. I'll say I'm not uncomfortable with my positions at all. I'm just waiting for them to have a little bit of individuality.
Yeah, it does seem like we've kind of like it's thematic. It's just the entire like sector thematics just move together, and like whatever's popular in the market or whatever's, obviously like semis, whatever like that, they kind of really get going. And then if there's another popular sector, it kind of just like tags behind it, or you like, okay, well, let's cool off. Yes, sir. Let's cool off the semis for a day or two, and it's like, okay, well, let's go bid up whatever other sector this is exciting. I mean, space, or what was these neo clouds, and it's just like, what is, I don't know.
I think the scary part is the speculation. Like, oh, let me get into SpaceX for 2 weeks and then get out.
Oh goodness, have you seen that?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Let me get into this for a few weeks and then before it crashes. And it's just like this really, really quick moves in and out of these things. And, people are trying to blame it on the leverage. And I'm not talking about booking, but it's not about the leverage. It's about the moves and about how people are just trying to make quick bucks.
It's a shiny object.
Get out, get in, get out. And I just think patience will win. Again, I go back to like one of the no-brainers of my time right now, which is NVIDIA. I just stay pat. I just don't move it. And it goes up, it goes down. I hear all the news, I hear all the noise, but we're considerably higher than we were in February. And I think that's a good sign, even though there's been a lot of chop and a lot of noise and all this stuff. Like to me right now, if you're looking at the NVIDIA chart, we're hitting the bottom of that range, like of that longer term trend. Like I would get in, but again, I'm already in, so it just doesn't faze me. I'm not getting out.
Oh, why would you? I mean, like from a chart perspective, so like this is kind of an exercise I've been doing with some of my stuff too. It's like from a chart perspective, there's nothing that tells me to get out of this. From a
Right.
fundamental or earnings, whatever story, narrative, you name it, there's no reason for me to get out of it. So why
Right.
would I? Now, I mean, I guess somebody's out there screaming opportunity cost at me, but what else is opportunity? I mean, I guess that means something different to every person, but
And that's a fair argument for the time at this very moment, but that's not going to be an argument that holds up for very long. Not with NVIDIA, right? Like you can't.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's going to hold up
No.
too much longer.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the angle you're taking here today. It's like, do things matter? Because the market, it does seem like it's the shiny object type of market right now, where it's just people just, where's the crowd going? Which bar is popping tonight? Where's the where's the music good? Where's the line outside of the bar to get in? Let's go get in that line. And it's just like wherever the popular spot is, and then that one dies off or whatever, and all of a sudden everybody just floods the exit and goes to the next one instead of like dispersing out.
Yeah. So there's it's interesting. I think you got to really have high conviction. I think you got to look at like what companies you want to be in, and then decide what price you think you can get into them. Again, on the IPO side, when you look at like a SpaceX or something like that, it's not something I didn't say. I said this thing's going to run up until it doesn't, then it's going to sell off, and then there's going to be better entry points. I think we're getting into really solid entry points for SpaceX where I might even pull the trigger. Because it's still the same company that it was. It still has all the same opportunities that it had before. It's growing. And so like if you liked it at the IPO price, you got to like it here.
That part is funny to me. People will like, I don't know if it's emotions or what it is, but people were super excited to buy this thing at 150. I mean, people were buying it all the way over $200, but coming all the way back down, and it even paused at that like 150 area. There was people just loving buying it here, and then now it's if you loved it then, why don't you love it now? And because nothing's changed, and it's like it's like the stock market's so interesting when I think about this, because let's say there's some item that you were wanting to buy. Maybe it's a new vacuum, maybe it's a new coffee maker, TV, whatever. And you looked at it and it was $500 and you said, I love it. I want to buy that. And then they put it on sale for, 25% off. And all of a sudden it's $400, $370. And it's like, I don't want it now. It's like,
you wouldn't run away from that. You'd go straight towards that.
They put the stock on sale. Yeah, they put the stock on sale, and people are like, no, I don't want it anymore.
It's the only market where things will go on sale and people run from it, right? What other market exists that's like that, really? It's crazy.
I think it's just lack of conviction, and again, everybody is convinced that they could pick the bottom. I'll even go to like Bitcoin, right? Like, Bitcoin basically triple bottomed in the high 50s, but everybody's like, October's the day. Look at the chart. You can go back and you can mimic it. The 365 days, they're giving you days, and they're just going to say the pattern's going to repeat itself. Like, patterns repeat themselves until they don't repeat themselves anymore, until they start a new trend or a new pattern. And for me, I'm like, where do I think Bitcoin's going in the future? And to me, it's much higher. And so there are people that are waiting till October to buy it who also say that Bitcoin will finish the year at a new high. Well, why are you waiting?
Yeah.
What are you waiting for?
The cycle.
You're waiting to find the bottom?
The cycle thing gets on my nerves because it's like, you look back, there's so many variables outside of the cycle. For one, I from just, if you use any basic scientific method and you think about it this way, you go, well, there's so many variables here. Like just to ignore all the variables that are different is insane to me. And then the sample size, like, okay, we've had how many of these 4-year cycles? Like
Right.
nobody even talked about Bitcoin honestly before what, 2018, 2020.
Right.
Like the masses, like nobody talked about Bitcoin. And so now you're going to say that, oh, well, it's the 4-year cycle. It's always been this way. Well, it's always been this way for how long?
Right. I understand if you were a whale and this thing hit 126 and you had hundreds of millions of dollars, maybe even $1 billion to make, like, go sell it. Like,
Sure.
I'm fully in your camp. Like, you never have to touch another Bitcoin. You don't have to do anything again. You literally don't have to do anything ever again if you made that kind of money, right? Like, you could start thinking about, how you can make a greater impact on life, not just making money, right? But if you're not one of those, what are you timing? What are you trying to time?
No, I agree. It's I don't know. I don't know what it is. If it's an ego thing that people want to, I called it, or I bought Bitcoin at 57,700 or whatever. I
What are you going to tell 6 of your friends?
Cool.
Like, nobody
Yeah.
has it. Like, you're not.
Tell me how much money you
You're going to
made.
tell 6 of your friends every time. All right, awesome.
Tell
for
me
you.
your
Like,
return.
go.
Like I don't even care
Right.
about the dollar amount. Tell me your return. And that's all I care about. And like, tell me over time and over multiple names. Like, okay, you timed one ticker, you perfectly timed the bottom one time. Okay, cool. Nobody does that consistently. Nobody. The best
Right, and
institutions in the world don't do that.
right, and we have now hit a triple bottom, right? Which means that either this thing has to blow through that to get to the 40K in October, whatever. Like, I don't know. I think smart money sees through that and they start forming their base. And to me, like a triple bottom in the high 50s, that just tells me like that's a pretty good baseline. It's a pretty good baseline.
And there's a big level.
Right? I don't need to time any more than that. If it goes to 50, all right, you got me. I missed the bottom. Like, whatever. You win. Like, I just don't care. I care where it ends up. And what that means for, other things that are, reliant on the price of Bitcoin and things like that. So, like, again, for me, I'm just like, I feel like we're in a good setup going into the end of the year. I keep saying this. I think patience is a virtue here in your high conviction names. I don't think you need to monkey around too much on things. I think we're setting up for a good space. When I look at Cerebus, like that has had some volatility, but it looks like it's catching a base. So I really like that. The high power computing stuff, they got rotated out of, but they've hit a decent spot now where I think they're in a good place. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like I'm kind of looking towards the second half of the year. I think you might see a thin market here in July and August. But I wouldn't wait to time the bottom because anything could happen. And again, I don't think earnings comes in bad. I don't think earnings comes in poorly. I can't tell you how many times, even now, we just keep hearing how people are spending. Like, that is not going away. No one has given any indication that they're stopping CapEx. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I'm pretty bullish still, and that doesn't mean I could be wrong, just like anybody else. But I don't want to play this game. I just want to be in the names that I like, and I want to ride them.
Yeah, and you made a comment a little bit earlier that I actually really agree with. It's like, I've sold what I needed to sell, and I feel like that kind of is other than the like very fast, super active, traders that are going in and out of stuff and using the 2x leverage stuff, which can be a part of your approach, but in the bigger picture of things, the investing cap of things, I'm kind of like where you are. So one, I've sold and rebalanced what I've needed to. And that honestly, to me, still looks like what the market's done as a whole here, just as a whole. And two, There's no reason. I mean, we haven't been given any information to believe that things are going to slow down. Now, if we go into this earnings season and everybody comes out and it's like, hey, we've got to cut back on this, and if they change things, then yes. But until that happens, we're I'm good where I'm at. If new
Yeah,
information comes, then I'll
throw
adjust.
my card. I think last week when I was talking to you guys, I mentioned Meta, and Meta took off. And it wasn't because I have some kind of genius in me. It's not like I'm like some guru. It was at like 5 and change, and everybody was saying that the company was falling apart. It's not falling apart. It's just not. So like, to me, if you're long Meta and you really like it, and it gets back down into the high 500s, like that's a good place to buy.
Yeah. So the reason I brought this up is because I remember a piece of that conversation that we had around this, and you may have had this same conversation with Jordan a little bit, and then some of the other guys. But the Mag Sevens, I was just looking around, and these are the greatest companies on earth. Google,
Dominant.
Meta, Microsoft. I mean, you can throw Apple in there. You can throw, I mean, Nvidia. Nvidia kind of is in its own little category. I feel like right now, just because of the AI trade. And then Tesla is just doing its own. I don't even think about Tesla, but when I think about those, like we almost need a new name. But if you go, almost the old school Fang names, Meta, but Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, even Apple, if you want to throw it in there. These are the greatest companies in the world. Like I don't want to bet against these companies, and I feel like they've been kind of just not forgotten, but just kind of like side burner. Like I just set them aside over here. We'll revisit. That just seems like they're creating an opportunity, and we're seeing as people have rebalanced and they've stopped chasing some of the memory names and some of the other stuff. You're seeing inflows. I mean, I've been monitoring the inflows. At the end of the days, we've had a really nice bounce just across the board in a lot of these names. And here we are going into earnings season, and I'm wondering if we don't just get a big reminder of why they are the greatest companies in the world.
People are like comparing them to like telecom names of like the 60s, 70s, 80s. Now, like, but think of what I'm saying: 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. It took 40 years to like dethrone these companies because the technology completely changed and we went in a different direction. Well, guess what direction we went in? We went right into the Mag 7. They are the new names, and they've only been around like thriving for like 20 years with this new technology. Like I don't see like how this thing is over.
It reminds me of like AT&T from the 90s, where it
Yeah,
just kept going and just kept going and kept going.
right. And then technology changed.
Yeah.
Right. And then what did they do? They had to adapt. They had to get into mobile and all this other stuff, and they did. Right. Like, but my point is, like, some hardware companies went by the wayside because fiber optic became non-existent anymore. You didn't need to lay any more cable and all that stuff, and we were switching. But like, we're heading into satellites. We're heading into all this big, like, we haven't even scratched the surface. Like, that benefits all these other companies, right? The cloud, like all of that stuff. Like, we're still like in a really nice growth trajectory as far as I'm concerned. I don't see how that goes away. And I don't see any other like smaller company coming out and like dethroning the incumbents. And we haven't been to a place where they're spinning off companies yet and doing that whole game. Like, so I don't know. Like, I think you're right. I would 100% agree with you that there's still a lot of room to grow. I think the numbers are scary to people. 5 trillion, like, for a market cap. Like, how could that be? Well,
Look at inflation, though.
it is. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's why I got a lot of my investments in crypto and Bitcoin, because Bitcoin keeps becoming more valuable, and all this stuff becomes less valuable in dollar terms.
yes, I think about it this way, Paul. I'm like, okay, well, if I used to, when I was, younger, I remember, gas was, a dollar something a gallon whenever my mom was filling up or my dad was filling up the tank. I remember when Happy Meals and combo meals at McDonald's were under $5, $4. You could go eat a good full meal, and now you're paying almost double that or more in a lot of cases. What's the difference with the market cap when people say, used to $1 trillion, $1 trillion market cap sounded crazy, and now we've got $3, $4, $5 trillion market caps. What's the difference?
I'm way older than you, dude. So I remember it even better. When I got my first car, I paid $400 for a 1979 Monte Carlo.
Nice.
Okay. V8 engine, maroon, no gas gauge, right? So I knew I had 10 gallons and I could get about 10 miles to the gallon. At the time, I was paying 69 cents a gallon for gas. Okay. This is in 1991. Okay. And then we attacked the Persian Gulf. Gas prices went like over $1, and I was like, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. All right. And then it like varied, went up and down, but then, it kept steadily going higher, right? When you think about when I first moved to Manhattan, I could buy an apartment in Chelsea for 60 grand. 60
Whoa.
grand. I could buy an apartment. And I thought that was expensive at the time. All right. So like we're just out of control with the devaluing of the dollar, no matter how you slice it. But again, if you look at Bitcoin, right? 12 years ago, if you bought a house in Bitcoin, it was a significant amount of Bitcoin. Now it's like 5 or 6 Bitcoin. So like, in my opinion, and it could be a little bit more depending on the house.
Sure.
I'm just saying, if you get like a $500,000 house or something like that, I'm just telling you, like, there is a massive devaluing of the dollar. And Saylor talks about this very, very well, how his house is not worth anymore. It's just the dollar's worth a lot less. And so like, I believe in that because I could see it with my own eyes. It's same thing with like gold, whether you're a gold bug or a Bitcoin bug or whatever, like, it's worth, the value of the dollar is just depreciating. So everything that's priced in dollars just keeps going up and up and up. And then you got this massive growth story behind it, which is incredible. So, from my perspective, like I said, I think we've seen the deleveraging for the most part in crypto. I think Bitcoin has a bright future. I think it goes to new highs. I can't predict when, but I wouldn't be surprised if we hit new highs by the end of the year. And, that's it, man. Like, I think in October, I think we have a nice little build up to October. And I think it could be higher than it is now into October. But then once we hit October, every knucklehead that believes in that cycle is going to jump right in it.
That's
So, like,
set up for a yank.
Yeah. Everybody's getting in. I know people have told me. I know really smart people that have said to me, everything tells me that we've already hit the bottom, but I'm waiting till October. I want to stick to my discipline. I'm like, okay, go for it.
That's wild. I just don't.
The cycle, baby.
The cycle.
They're playing the cycle.
So money's coming in October. So I don't know what people are like super worried about. I don't see it crashing to 40. I really don't. I know people have said that could happen. I could be wrong. I mean, again, I could always be wrong. I would be doing exactly the same thing today if it hits 40 that I'd be doing if it hits 70. It's just holding.
What are your thoughts on just as a general, I guess, what people are doing with their money? It feels like if you save money and you put it in a bank account, if you put it in anything, I mean, a savings account, CDs, even money markets, they're not paying you anything these days. And the way inflation is and what our government's proven to us, that they're going to keep spending, they're going to keep printing money. I mean, even this failed Doge experiment or whatever you want to call that, with Elon and trying to cut out this fraud, which I do think it needs to happen, where they need to cut out fraud and stuff. But they've basically said we don't care. We're going to try to grow our way out of this thing. We're just going to keep spending, keep printing. Why wouldn't you put money? I mean, it feels like people are just going to put money into things like Bitcoin, things like gold, and then just companies. I mean, you almost have to own assets. I feel like if you're not putting money into, just good companies in the stock market, you're just taking a hit every year. You're just lighting some of it on fire.
So I agree with you. I think I just read something. I got to check the validity of it, but it seems reasonable. And it seems that when asked if we were going to look into the $24 billion that was spent to solve homelessness in LA and asked for an audit, the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, said, absolutely not. We will have no audit on this money.
Of course.
It's a dead sound. Okay, so like, anybody want to start getting serious?
No.
Like, do we want to start getting serious and like we're all about a party? I don't care about a party. I really don't care about a party. We're all about a party. Whatever the party says, we got to do. Like, I criticize Trump and I praise Trump. Okay, I had very little good to say about Biden, but I'll criticize and praise people for what they do. But like, to not audit where that money went is just like a travesty. Okay, but yet they want to raise taxes in California. And whenever this comes up, whenever somebody says, yeah, but wouldn't it be good like to raise like a little bit of taxes from, I'm like, and do what with it? Where does it go? And like, no, it's not good to raise taxes when you're already paying so much in taxes and the money goes nowhere and we're finding out about all this fraud. So what Doge did for me was it said, we got to take a look at this. It didn't accomplish everything that it wanted to accomplish, but then you got other guys that are out there that are fighting the good fight, finding it on the streets, like going to the places, like asking for answers. Everybody universally, Democrats and Republicans, if you've got no skeletons in your closet, you should be looking for the fraud. Like all the healthcare costs that are through the roof, that's because of fraud. Get rid of all that fraud and your healthcare costs go down. Like, we should demand this.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be like, oh, no, we're not going to do it. You're not going to do it? Like, you work for me. You work for the people of California. You don't have a choice.
Yeah. But all they do is they just know their motivation is re-election. That's it. It's the only one motivation.
Right. So we've got to, as American people, we've got to get to a place where we demand accountability. Just like you demand accountability. Imagine there was like a $24 billion write-down at NVIDIA. And Jensen Huang got up and he's like, I'm not talking about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. What? That would be insane. They even like, it's
right.
It's not.
Maybe this is like the idea of the century. Maybe we pay taxes based on what we believe is working in states, right? So like, we throw it into an open market. And then it's like, hey, if you believe what we're doing, you could pay. You can invest in our tax base.
And
why not that?
What's funny to me too is like, and we don't have to stay on the political thing, but like Warren Buffett, I think, what was his quote around like, if you said that the spending had to be less than whatever GDP, or like, I can't remember the exact quote that Buffett said, but if you said you can't get reelected if you don't balance the budget, essentially, they would never go for that. But what a concept that would be. Just, hey, if you can't balance the budget, like, you don't need to be in charge of our country.
Right, you've got X amount. Like, they're using taxpayer dollars and the credit of the people to benefit themselves. Like, that's a no-go. To me. So and again, I don't, but when we talk about all of this stuff, right? Like, that's the reason why I want to be in things like Bitcoin. That's the reason why I want to be in hard assets. Like, they're not sexy. They're not necessarily, Bitcoin's a little sexy, but they're not like super sexy, right? But like, I don't want the value of my money to keep going down.
Agree. And that's why I think, the market today, I do think is probably different than maybe it's been before. I mean, in a lot of things, because obviously it moves way faster than it ever has historically. News comes out faster. People are able to react quicker. They're not reading the Wall Street Journal on Sunday and then, calling on Monday or Tuesday, calling their broker, their money manager, and saying, hey, get me out of this or get me into this or whatever. It's obviously much, much quicker. But it also just feels like more people, and the numbers reflect this too, more people are invested than they've ever been invested. Household investments are up way, way higher than they've ever been. And I think because of some of the stuff that we're hitting on right now, and to me, bringing it to the market, like, how does this affect the market? It tells me that at least in these companies, in good companies, I'm not saying like super speculative things, which obviously there's periods of the market where there's more speculation than other times, but I do feel like there is way more of a bid underneath this market, no matter what, because people are saying, I'm not going to keep cash under my mattress or in a shoebox at my house. It just makes no sense. I'd rather put it in these guys. I'm better off taking a chance on Google and Meta and Microsoft and I mean, heck, even, Coca-Cola, Walmart, McDonald's, whatever, I'm way better off putting my money into that than I am just keeping it.
Collecting a dividend. Yeah, I mean, I just saw this great documentary that I bumped into like on X, and it was the headline was that he's trying to get this erased from the internet, but Paul Tudor Jones from like the 1980s, and they literally followed him around, him and like Peter Borish, and it was like really fascinating. I'd never seen it before. It's like an hour long. It's literally them in the 1980s, just showing like how they were trading like crazy. He would trade anything, and like they go in his office. They're all over the place. It's really fascinating. I think retail traders want to be that. Like, I think they see this stuff and they're like, obsessing at like 2 a.m, like trying to get in touch with Japanese banks, like trying to do the yen carry. Like, dude, you're not Paul Tudor Jones and you're not these guys. And like, everybody needs to like chill out a little bit. Like those guys were at a special time when, there weren't a lot of people that were getting access the way that they were getting access. They were able to like, participate in different ways and move markets and yada, yada, yada. But they also, here's the thing that nobody, like, they would take there was one thing where they took like a 5% decline in one day because they were betting on the market to go up. And then it just crashed. And like, they were like depressed, like 5% in one day. They were like devastated, right? And they were like, oh man, we'll make it back, but it's going to take a little bit of time. But this is a hard pill to swallow. Like, think about that. Today, people take a 5% down day and they're like, oh, no worries. Let's hop right back in tomorrow.
Because things go up way more too. Like, that's, I mean, and you hit on this earlier, and I'd love to kind of get you to follow up on that thought. Like, because a lot of people have been blaming some of this stuff, like the COPSI and Korea and the leverage that's in the system. And like, yeah, I get that there is more leverage in the system probably, but I just kind of bringing that to the point you're just making. It just seems like the markets are more volatile than they've ever been. Like, used to, 5%, 5% move in the market was a pretty drastic move, and a 3, 4, 5% pullback, 10% pullback was really drastic move. Now we see those in a week, 2 week time frame at times, if not even more violent, and especially on some of these individual names where you see things go up, and I'm not talking about these pre-revenue, like just whatever small float type of things. I'm talking just actual real companies that will go up 20-30% in a day or in a week, and then pull back 15-20% of that, and people are just kind of like, it's normal now.
Yeah, you better have an exit strategy if you're going to play the leverage game. I remember like back in, I don't even know when it was, 2007, 2008, early before the crash. Like, I was a wholesaler at the time. I was running around New York, New England, like with charts and talking about how there was like massive leverage in the system. Like, Lehman Brothers was levered up like 30-1, and nobody cared. They were just like in it to win it. Like, we're like, it doesn't matter. And we were trying to get people into our fixed income stuff and yada, yada, yada. Nobody cared. Right. I don't think people care until they get hurt.
Right.
They don't care until they get hurt. And when this leverage game is happening, they're just in it to win it. And they talk about all their wins, but I'll tell you when it's time to get back in, when there's silence, when they've all lost their ass. Nobody's out there talking anymore. I used to run around saying to people, when we'll know when the bottom is actually truly in? They're like, when? I'm like, when CNBC goes off the air. And I'm not like trying to like criticize CNBC. It's a good movie and all that stuff. I'm just saying,
it's
like,
a sentiment thing.
Yeah, like when Jim Cramer finally gets fired, like, that's when the bottom's in. So like we're right now. I like I said, there's things that you need to be aware of. I would say, like, you can use leverage, but again, you have to have a process in place. You've got to know how much you want to take to the upside. You got to have stop losses in on the downside. If you can't get into vehicles that do that, you shouldn't be in them. I think ETFs like ours, or leverage ETFs, make that really easy. If you want to take a leverage play, it's just like trading any other ETF. You can put a stop loss in to mitigate your loss on the downside. You should do that. You can ride it as long as you want to go, but have a process for how much you want to take. I think it's super critically important. But like, if you're just an average day trader at home doing all that stuff, you're trying to get into complex instruments, I would stay away from it. From a long-term perspective, again, like know the companies that you're investing in, understand where they are. Don't try to catch the bottom. It's impossible. You don't even have to try to catch the top, even on a long-term basis. If you think your thesis is over, you don't have to ride it a little bit longer trying to catch a top. Like when your thesis ends, when you don't think that there's any competitive advantage or that earnings are going to like get out of it and just, but again, do your homework, have things that are going to help you with currency and with the devaluing of the dollar. Make sure that's in your portfolio, and then believe in the names that you're in. If you believe in the names that you're in, you get to sleep every night. You can get through the ups and downs. You can get through the volatility. And then again, if you want to, and everybody does this, I do this a ton, place your bets. Like have that money on the side that you say like, hey, it's in my mind right now with SpaceX, like this thing might rip pretty soon. Like, it might, because people are waiting for the bottom. It's hard to predict the bottom, but it might rip soon.
So you should have some type of like speculative bucket. I feel like at least like, okay, hey, this portion, or maybe you need to segregate it. I think, some people probably do well saying, okay, let me take 10% of my funds and put it in a separate account so I can keep it all, and not have to like, see it all together or whatever. But you should have some type of speculation. I mean, that's what the market's all about, in my opinion. Maybe somebody disagrees with that, but I feel like, you should have some area where you can at least speculate on some companies. You're not just playing it safe, and that makes perfect sense, right?
I'm not a gambler at all, but like when the Knicks got in the playoffs, I took and a little like I'm so cheap, so don't laugh when I tell you the amounts. Like I took $250, put it into a DraftKings account. I opened it up because I wanted to play a little bit. Won one bet, I lost about 8. All 250 is gone, and I still go to bed every night very happy. I had just as much fun betting little amounts and just being in it and like watching the games and doing all that stuff. But like again, I never do something that is like I wasn't putting 50 grand, 100 grand. Like, oh yeah, man, I know what's happening here. Like, no, I have no clue. Like I just want to have a little bit of fun while I watch the game, and I'm very comfortable making 10, 20, $30 bets or whatever it is and losing it all. Because I know the odds are against me. So when you're speculative bets, I mean, I think you actually have a better chance of speculating on the market than you do on
sports.
Or especially when you're playing the kind of parlays I was playing like an idiot. But my point is like, yeah, I mean, if you want to take a little bit of a speculative bet, go for it. If you have information that tells you that things look good, if you understand the tech, the technicals and all of that stuff, like go for it. Nobody's saying don't do that, but like don't make that the basis of your day-to-day life, all your money.
Well, we got some kind of headline right here.
Something hit there, huh?
I don't know.
That was a fast.
I just pulled up True Social. Every time Iran kills an American soldier, they will pay for that killing many times over. This directive has been passed on to the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Daniel Kane, and every leader in the military. So there, I was like, it's funny. He just put another True Social up about the World Cup, and then this one just came out like literally a second later, and you see like a big old boom.
I'm both critical and praise. I praise and here's the deal: they don't care how many of their people die. They don't care if you bomb their info. They don't care. Like, so that's not a solution to me. And that's probably why you might see the market is moving down a little bit.
Yeah, I just got a little flash.
They don't care. They're like jumping up and down to kill one of ours. They'll kill 40 of theirs to kill one of ours. They don't care about anybody. They know it irks us. But they don't care about their own people. If they cared about their own people, they wouldn't be doing this. Right? So like they don't care about their people. They don't care about any of the Gulf neighbors people. They don't care about our people. So like they kill, like they lose 40 to one of us. They're like, yeah, like they don't care that 41 people died.
Well, how do you kind of tune out the noise of the Middle East stuff over here? Is it a concern to you? I mean, because what you're saying there, I think, is very true, because it's like it feels like a losing battle in a way. I mean, not that we're taking a loss, but just like a no-win scenario in some cases. But the market obviously I think it was looking for a reason to roll over back in March. Rips all the way back up here. Things calm down a little bit, but even as things have spiked back up, it's almost like the market's really not that concerned about it.
I'll make an analogy. It's like Mbappe scoring 2 goals in a 6-4 loss. Who cares?
Who cares? I love that. That
Soccer.
game should not exist. I went on a rant. That a third place game is the craziest thing to me.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Everybody's like, like they got their like, so again, like we're listening to this. What does that statement mean in the whole scheme of things? It means nothing. Like, what I want to hear is not like they're going to lose 10 times more, because they don't care. What everybody wants to hear is, we're going to do everything that we can to minimize loss on our side and keep the Strait of Hormuz open and come to a resolution. If he says those things, I don't care what he does from there. He could bomb. And again, I'm not going to sit here in Connecticut on a sunny day, sitting with no fear in the world, and say, "Oh, just go bomb him, man! Like, just do like this is a lot going on." And I take all life very seriously, and I like, in a perfect world, we'd come to a conclusion. But you know what? It's been dragged out now. Like, he put a red line in the sand and months ago, and when they crossed that line, we didn't do anything about it. Now we keep talking as if they care. They don't care.
It's like Bugs Bunny, where he just keeps drawing the line, and the guy just keeps crossing it. He just draws a new line.
Yeah, and I mean, like, so we kill more of their people. Whoop-de-doo. They don't care. They've never cared. We killed his father. He doesn't care.
Yeah, it just feels like a no-win thing. But the markets themselves, it feels like they don't care. And that's kind of where I'm like, the noise is there, but and I kind of titled the stream today around just noise outside of, because the earnings, and it's funny, I actually agree with the take you had earlier with, do the earnings really matter? Because from one company to the next, or is it just the overall thematic and how people receive it? But I still think it's way more important, because I don't think the market cares about the noise of the conflict. I don't really think, oil's kind of been obviously bounced back up a little bit here, but it's still, it's down to 80. It was at 120, and it was over 100 during a lot of the conflict. The market was still going up. Now it's back to 80, so it doesn't seem to be a problem. The macro data, I feel like people like to focus on macro data when there's not any earnings or new information on that front. It's then people are like, okay, well, what's the macro doing? That's the next thing to worry about. But then we get an ice cold CPI
right now at 85. Here's the reason why oil doesn't matter at 85. It's because the middle class who's getting dinged because their gas price is now back over 4, like, and the lower middle class, that's the people that it really hurts when gas prices go up. They don't have a lot of money in the stock market, and whatever they have in the stock market is in like their IRA or in their 401k plan, and they're not doing anything with that, right? So it's just sitting there going up and down, going up and down, going up and down. Rich people who have money, they can afford gas. Upper middle class, they could afford gas. Like, they're like, oh, this sucks. My college kid who's home from college, when he has to go fill up his gas, he's like, Dad, what's going on? I'm like, yeah, dude, you're gonna have to deal with it, right? So, and like, they care, but they don't have a lot of money in the stock market, right? I'm not making moves on my portfolio based on gas prices right now. Neither is anybody who's got a significant amount of money in there. Neither are institutions or anything like that. They're still a long game. But here's where gas prices will have a problem. If inflation spikes and speculation on the Fed raising rates to try to curb inflation comes into play. And we just haven't seen that play out yet. Now, I'm going to stick with what I said. I think the Fed funds rate is at the height of where it's going to be. And Muhammad Al-Arian, shout out. He's way smarter than I am. He's like he's so intelligent on all these kind of things. Like, he just came out today on CNBC and said he doesn't think the Fed funds rate is higher than it is at the end of the year. He said we're at its height, right? So I'm glad to get like the GOAT of all that stuff in my corner, right? Like, I don't think it goes higher. It's whether or not it goes down. Now, we're going to see. We're going to get numbers coming out. We got a Fed funds meeting coming next week, like, and we're going to see what Warsh has to say, whether or not he's been able to influence the committee, how he thinks about the trending numbers versus, little bits of noise here and there. But I don't believe there's going to be a rate hike. I believe that if there is any kind of movement in the Fed funds rate, I think it's going to be down. I think that's going to please the market. I think that's where you might see something happen. I don't think it's going to happen this meeting. So I don't
Not
think
this meeting, but yeah.
But my point is, it's not going up, and I think that that's going to be the confirmation. I think we're going to see less noise around the dot plot and all this other stuff because we already know he doesn't want that stuff out in the space. We've had less Fed governors talking, thank God. Like, you know, they're not talking 3 a week, 4 a week, giving like lots of different information. And I thought he handled the Senate hearing and the House hearing pretty well. So that's the keys. If oil has an impact on the Fed, on the Federal Reserve because of inflation, then we're in trouble. But I don't think you see that in next meeting. And I think, like, you know, again, I want the rhetoric to be, we're going to keep the Strait of Hormuz open. We're going to protect the ships. We're going to keep everything open. And yeah, you know what? We'll deal with this noise. We hate to lose anybody. God rest their souls and say a prayer for them. Because man, if you're involved in that, if you're a family member, that's terrible. And one person lost is terrible. But this, like, we're going to get them back 10 times. Like, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care as much as we care about their people.
Yeah, it's sad. It's like I said, it seems like a no win scenario here. But as we come in, we got 10 minutes here to the top of the hour, Paul. What areas of the market, you know, just putting all that stuff, you know, okay, this is what's happening. Sure, I don't know that the market cares, and we're going into this earnings season. Obviously, we'll probably see a lot of volatility back and forth. The AI trade is cooling off. Maybe it gets another leg. Maybe it keeps going. Maybe it comes down more. I'm not sure. What areas of the market are you guys kind of looking at as we head into this earnings season? I mean, obviously, like software, is there an opportunity there? Cybersecurity, we saw come flying back, which that was one thing I think me and you talked about at one point. It was like, why in the world is CrowdStrike getting beat up with this software thing? And we see that come right way back. But what other areas of the market, maybe outside of memory and semiconductor chips, are you guys keeping your eye on?
Yeah, so I'm going to say, like, AI, it might be softening. I don't know why. And again, I'm going to say, like, if it's softening, those might be good entry points. So that's number one. When you talk about software and cybersecurity, pick and choose your places. There's some really good companies in the software space that aren't going away, and they're adapting, and they're investing. And so I think you're going to see, like, software take off. So I like cybersecurity. You know, pick and choose your battles there. I like CrowdStrike. If it goes down significantly, I want to be a buyer of CrowdStrike just because I think it's one of the best companies in the space. But there are others. ServiceNow, I've talked about that. It's gotten beaten up a lot. I think ServiceNow is a really compelling play in that space, and I think over time you're going to get value out of that. So I like software. I like cybersecurity in the software space. That's another place. Transatlantic defense, military spending. That's softened a little bit, and people are like, oh, I don't know, hasn't reached the top. If you look at the long-term chart, it's just up, 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 up. And the reason for that is we're never going to stop all of this conflict in the short term. There's lots of things that are happening in the space. Europe has to rebuild their military. The United States has to continue to replenish its military, and all of our enemies around the world are investing in the space. So I really like this. AI plays a role in this with great technology, so it's all encompassing. I like the banks. I keep saying I like the banks, the biggest banks in the world, which are had good earnings reports. Like, that's where you want to be. Less interest rate sensitive, lots of deposits. They're investing all over the globe, and every single thing that we're talking about. Like, look at that chart.
I was like, what is a G-sub? I was like, look at this chart.
I've been saying this forever. Nobody's paid attention. Nobody's listened. It's not sexy, guys. It's not sexy. It's not. Sometimes you got to be with the not
I don't know.
sexy.
This trend's pretty sexy to me.
Well,
if I have money in here, I get your point. Just to counter it. I mean, if I had money in here, and I'm up double in what, a year, less than a year.
I know, but nobody
year
cares.
Over year?
Everybody wants the quick hit. They want the quick hit. They don't want a dividend. They don't want any. They're like screw slow and steady up and to the right. Like, okay, who want, like, yeah, I'm with you, man. I like that. I like the girls with the nice Dior like dress and the pearls on and the like that could be nice too. Like just go with it for a little while. Like it's okay. Like maybe the guy in the British suit who looks boring, maybe he's not that boring. Like maybe maybe he's gonna go rip it up somewhere, but he's not gonna do it out in public or on Instagram. Like date that guy. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like you
So
have
true though.
the country club too. Like they rip it up, man. Like
Damn right.
Good time.
yeah, it doesn't have to be 112 Miami every night. Like so yeah, I've been talking about this. I love humanoid robotics. We're like early stage. Like we've had some chop in Korea that's opening up. Like because a lot of those names are Korean. Like it's all the same stuff I've been talking about, right? Guess what's back in the news? Chinese AI. Oh my God, they're catching up. They're catching up. Well, we have a Chinese AI ETF called Dragon. Like, yeah, it hit some chop. Like, maybe it's time to get in. Like again, long-term themes that are not going away. Like, so I know I'm like a broken record, but I have conviction in these spaces. And, I'd be doing you a disservice if I tried to jump on a bandwagon every time something moves. We like memory. I like there's not enough memory. Like, okay, people will sell it off when they want to make money. Okay. What are you going to do when they sell it off? Are you going to enter? Or are you going to just like let it rip by you? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, everybody wants to buy on the way up. They don't want to buy the dip.
Everybody wants to buy at the top. Everybody wanted to buy SpaceX at 220.
Yeah, or Micron over 1,000.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some of these things we know they're not going away. I'm glad, and I wanted to ask you that question about the different areas of the market without like leading you or baiting, because I wanted to hear what you would say instead of being like, do you still like NATO? Or hey, I've been looking at because like those are like the little things that I'm looking. Okay, I still like Mag 7 companies. I still like tech. I still want to be a part of the AI trade. I don't think it's done. But I do want to diversify some of the wins that I've had in those areas into other areas. And I've been looking at defense and that have, since the conflict started, we've seen some of these defense companies really get pulled back. And then I was actually looking the other day and it's like, man, did I miss Raytheon completely? I mean, this thing's, made a really nice recovery. It's not far from all-time highs, while, Lockheed Martin, some of these other ones aren't doing as well.
Right. But look at what that's setting up. Look at what that's setting up. And so my point is, like, sometimes it's good to have a basket because it's setting up, like, it's consolidating right now, and it's a major component. It's a prime contractor. And I'm not selling Lockheed Martin. What I'm saying is, transatlantic defense, huge. It's not going away. All these prime contractors are getting spent. So, like, you really got to think about, like, how you want to play this, right? And then on the other side, again, I'm going to go back to the GSIBs because nobody will listen.
Yeah, globally important.
Globally systemically important banks. They are set up to not fail.
This is why I have a basket for this, because in my brain, I say if these fail, okay, so we could have like, a tech crash or this or that, whatever, AI, whatever, bubble, whatever you want to say, that could, just saying it could happen. The overall, like, yes, we'll have a recession, whatever, but if these banks fail, and we have major problems globally, major. I mean, we're talking like nations falling apart.
No, but here's the thing that you're going to get: if these banks start to fail, guess what you get?
Bailouts.
Checkbook.
Bailouts. I mean, just the same. Like, I mean, that's what they were grilling Warsh on that the other day. They were like, "Do you think we're going to bail out these AI companies? We don't want." I can't remember which senator it was. Oh, I don't want the Georgia taxpayers to be bailing out these AI overspending and all this stuff like that. And it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. But they're going to open the checkbook, I feel like, and say, like, I am willing to bet on the optimism side that whether it is AI, but definitely if it's banks and stuff like that, they're going to open up the checkbook and
they're not going to, there's no globally systemically important chip, even though there is. Like, they haven't made a category for it. They have made a category, and it's regulated by the Basel III Committee and the Financial Stability Board, and it's called globally systemically important banks, otherwise nicknamed too big to fail.
Too big
Like,
to fail.
there's
That's what I was
nothing
going to
in
say.
any other sector that is labeled that. As much as NVIDIA is so important to the AI trade, like, it's not designated as such by world central banks.
Too big to fail. I mean, literally. I mean, and what 2008, 2009 told us that, and they bailed everything out, and then they've basically said, well, we're going to put every stop, whatever plunge protection possible that we can to not let that happen again.
And they even
Sounds
lied
like
to
a
us.
safe
We
place to
paid the
invest.
taxpayers back. I'm like, man, I must have been on. I didn't get my check.
Of course not. Of course not. They say what sounds good in the moment,
Yeah.
and they do what.
So
what
that's all
saves
I'm
face.
saying. Like, there's certain areas, defense. I'd say gold is exceptionally important banks. I like cybersecurity because, again, it's necessary. Semiconductors and chips, the AI, like, that's not going away anytime soon. That's got private investment of its own that's not going anywhere. Humanoid robotics is a part of that. Chinese AI, I keep saying they're isolated. They have to build this thing on their own. They have to invest in it to compete, not going anywhere. Like, yeah.
It sounds good to me, huh? All right, Paul, right here at the top of the hour. Shout out to everything. Anything that you want to mention today? I know you guys had a huge launch on the SK Hynix, the 2x leverage long, the 1x leverage short that you guys have had over there on those. Anything else that we need to make sure and mention, everyone? I always appreciate you coming on, sharing all your market thoughts with us.
Last thing, just again, avoid the noise, look for the signal. I just want to keep with that theme. Avoid the noise, look for the signal.
Evan wants to ask you, is DeepSeek going public?
I don't
China
care.
AI looks good.
I mean, China AI is great. If DeepSeek goes public, there's a good chance it'll be in our Dragon ETF. But maybe it goes public, maybe it doesn't. Eventually, I would imagine it will. But doesn't really matter to me.
This Kimmy thing sounds like DeepSeek Part 2.
Yeah.
Remember the DeepSeek scare? What was the beginning of last year, 2025? I think early 2025.
Yeah.
And everybody freaked out
for like everybody thought it was over for NVIDIA, man. It was over.
4 days, and then everybody's like, yeah, no, it's not. This Kimmy thing seems like the same thing. I don't know.
I mean, they're going to advance. We know that. They're going to advance their AI because they're shut out from the rest of the world. They don't trust us. We don't trust them. So we're making them go it alone. But they're smart. They're great manufacturers. They're going to succeed. Again, we just want to be part of the world's platform and main components of it. And if we do that, we've done our job. We don't have to be we're going to be better than them, I think, and we're going to do better than them. But they could be close, and they're going to be close to us.
And they're going to be close.
Every time we launch something, they're looking at it. They know what we're doing. They're copying it. It's okay.
Fine. I agree. Couldn't agree more. Paul, I appreciate your time. Thanks for coming on. Hopefully I think we get to chat again with you next week. I think Wednesday night we'll get to chat with you over on Stocks on Spaces as well. Always appreciate your thoughts and the entire Leverage Shares team.
All right. Sounds good, guys. Thanks so much.
See you, Paul. Have a great rest of your day.
Bye.
Always some great energy from Paul.
Dude, I love Paul. I love Paul.
He'll be at the event. We can kick back with him a little bit.
I think he is going to come by the event. We'll have to double check on that. I think he is going to come by the event.
I thought he was going to come by. If he does, that'll be a nice opportunity for us to just be able to kick back with him.
Dude, when we went to the event last year, Jordan, after it was over and we were at the little happy hour thing with everybody, and Wall Street guys are there, big ETF manager, guys that move more money than I'll ever even imagine, and they're just sitting there having a drink, just chatting. Some talk about markets, some talk about just whatever, just being real people. That was one of my favorite pieces. Is just roll up the sleeves, unbutton, loosen the tie up a little bit, grab a drink, and just talk to these people that are they're smart, successful people, fun to be around and talk to as well.
Yeah, at the end of the day, everyone's human,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what people
most
forget.
Most of these guys, you realize they're even if like they're big on social media or like big in, the finance space, they're all like for the most part super cool. You strike a conversation with them, especially like with what we do, on Spaces and on X, like a lot of the time they want to
Oh yeah.
chat with you. You know what I mean? It's cool. Everybody's super laid back and chill.
Yeah, and you have something in common that a lot of people don't have in common is being able to like deeply understand and talk markets.
Yeah.
And I love how raw Paul comes in too. He's just like, this is what I think, this is what I believe. And the thing is, like, he's not scared to be wrong. He has been right a whole lot more than he's been wrong. I will say that. I mean, just based on his track record with us, I mean, he was he was screaming to buy the dip in March, and boy, that was a heck of a call, and he hasn't wavered, and he's just not scared. He's going to say what he thinks and how he feels, and how he's seeing things, and that's what I respect. I respect somebody that comes in and gives their thoughts just how they are, not trying to
No
he doesn't.
sugarcoating, not trying to
Yeah,
like appease anyone.
and there's not like a whole lot of like two way, so like I can be right no matter what. Like that's
Yeah.
what I see that, and like I get it. Like if you don't have an idea, like hey, this could happen or this could happen, but the problem I see so much in the space, and especially on X, is people will literally post two possible outcomes, which are kind of the obvious two outcomes, up or down or something, and then they'll go back to the one that the one that played out and take a victory lap on it. It's like what? But you didn't have any conviction. Like, what's the conviction? Give me some conviction. I would rather see somebody be wrong. Like Lord of Wall Street is very convicted that the market's going to come down. I would rather somebody be wrong with conviction based on they built a full thesis and theory and everything. There's actually something behind it. They're not just pounding the table for no reason. But I'd rather see somebody that's wrong with conviction than no conviction at all and just prancing around. I told you.
I
Told you
would.
so.
Speaking of which, I would love to see 1,000 points lower on Nasdaq.
Yeah, how convicted, and the thing is, there's a lot of things I would like to see. Like, how convicted are you? Like, are you putting on a position that takes you there?
Nope. Nope. I'm a
Exactly.
scalper. I mean, and I don't have any options trades to, short SPY, short the Qs, but I'm looking at like when I do my weekly analysis, I'm like, I could see us going down 1,000 points, whether we get it overnight or over the course of, a few days, but it kind of looks bearish. Just technicals, and then you get something like this,
For anybody that's just coming back, the only news, and I did call it out there live while Paul was here. Every time Iran kills an American soldier, they will pay for that killing many times over. That was the one piece of news. But let's go back real fast. I made some comments earlier when we were coming back up into this midpoint, and I said it's a very trappy area, but just statistically, this area should get faded. And it doesn't matter if there's a news cat, whatever, that area got faded. So if you just play the chart, catalyst comes in and helps you out. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Either way, this is why I was getting short up here in this area. And I was started selling a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here, just knowing that anything into this area should come back down here, just based on statistics. And sure enough, here we are, right back to the same spot.
Yeah, I don't think I'm clicking any more buttons today. I do need to book my hotel. So that's one thing I'm about to go do right now. So I'm just going to log off and go do that.
I am going to sit here and wait, see if we break down. Look for another opportunity. I have two successful trades in the day. One long, one short. Well, that's really going to confuse all the people that call me perma bull and perma bear. Now what do you call me? I traded one long, one short today. He's a perma trader. Damn it.
Yeah, I think we're going to come down more.
Boris, if I had millions of dollars, I would too I too be cool and chill. Would you take some lessons in English? I'm just kidding, Boris. But not really.
Give me millions of dollars. I too would be very cool.
Boris, if you had millions of dollars, I feel like you would be pompous. Just have that feeling. I don't know. Maybe you're chill. I don't know. If you came to NYC, I could get a better read on it. Perma profitable. I would love to. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm perma profitable. I mean, over the long, longer scheme of things, yes, I have reached that point, but I don't make money every single day. I had a red day. Perma mid. At least he is a good troll. Boris is a pretty solid troll. I mean, pretty solid. Good comedic relief. Compared to the other trolls that have come through here, Boris is definitely one of our best ones. Boris versus Rooster. I'd take Boris. Money's on Boris. Fry that chicken up. What happened? Where is Banana? Also, where's Last One Life? That dude has been crushing it lately. I swear, I'm gonna start. Maybe we get through this like this fall. There's a lot of things that I want to start just trying and doing more of. There's been so much for this event and summertime, just a lot going on. Period. He's A-trading. Like Cindy to the Penny, some of the others that have been around here. Like, I want to start giving some of you guys a shot to come up here and trade with us. These little diamonds in the rough that we've got. I mean, some of you, and I get it. It's not for everyone. Some people aren't interested in it at all. Just hanging out, being a part of the community is enough. Where is Cindy been, Jarrett? There are some absolute killers in this chat. And that's what makes this community so good. Like, we're all helping each other. We're all looking, to help each other, but we're all looking at different things and seeing, like somebody this morning, hey, Daily 9 at the high today. Hey, look above and fell. Like multiple people saying this. Brady, who wins in the Thunderdome? Sweet James or the Law Brothers? I don't understand that question.
I would have to go Sweet James.
Who is that?
He's on every like billboard imaginable around LA and Orange County.
Oh. Yeah, Gabriel. We could get Gabriel up here to live trade with us one day. NVIDIA's making a new low, by the way.
What
Frank,
a question. What a question.
I don't know if Frankie's here or not. Book map, by the way. Check that little guy out down there. 900.
She looks like she wants to go down.
And I'll tell you this guy that was sitting down here earlier is no longer down there. But 900 looks like our next stop.
Yeah. I got like 6 runners.
There you go.
There's Last One Life.
Been a good day.
Love to hear that.
I was on the phone. I was like, when I started shorting it, it was that 12 o'clock candle, 12:20. This was patient.
I sold like one at a time from like right here all the way up to like 100. And then I closed them all at 980. Made $500 on that trade, so good enough.
Nice.
Bull Street trades, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done trading for the day for sure. Feel like I could short this, but I'm already up. No losing trades, so that's
I'm watching
always
this low here from 11:15. I think we can get past it and get to that low a day, but this low might be a spot we want to watch out for at 9:29.
Yeah, I think we're gonna accelerate. There she goes.
Yeah, if we break under this spot on QQQ, just same as this morning, you got a big fat gap down. You've got negative gamma that comes into play. SPX has a gap fill. Oh, we're almost there. 7 points lower.
But yeah, I'm gonna go call that hotel, get that booking going. So look forward to seeing everyone in New York.
Yes, sir. Gonna be a blast.
Yeah. Let's go,
Very
dude.
much
I'm
so.
fired up.
Yeah, I'll send you a DM, Rye, because I think we need to contact them just to get me on the group rate.
Yeah, we'll yeah, just
Ooh, she's sliding.
let me know what they say.
Take her
All right.
below a day.
All right, make sure.
Hey, Jordy, how was Spaces this morning?
It was good. I took one small loss,
Peace.
half wrist on the long, and I've been in a short since 83s. I'm looking for this low a day.
Yeah, I bet Tommy hit this short on ES
I'm
here
trading
at
on my
5:30 and he's
phone.
up 30 points.
I'm trading on my phone and computer.
We are about to gap fill here. Is Levitt live right now? No. Lord of Wall Street, are you doing that? Because that would be awfully bold into Google earnings on Wednesday. Ja, I have been watching Baba and Baidu both. KWeb as a whole seem to have like a whole like kind of rotation over there. Jordan, I took one trade this morning. I waited and waited and waited. I longed, let's see. I had a 930 average. No, 923. I had a 923 average. And I exited right here at previous day's high.
Nice.
And then I shorted basically here and exited down here.
Solid.
So I am up $1,500 bucks.
There we go. I really thought we were going to that Friday high early on this morning. We got real close. I still think we're going there. And still my draw on liquidity for the week, but didn't want to get there today.
How many pesos is that? Boris, do you not have LLM like ChatGPT or Grok or maybe Siri? I think you can even ask Siri. She'll probably tell you. Google. But if I had to do quick math, that's probably 27,000 pesos. I think. Yeah, 27,000. Yeah, Alexa will. My son loves asking Alexa what the weather's going to be like now. It's like his new thing. My next move is to wait because I don't want to short into the support right here. Second time we've tested it. I don't really love the longs here. We just did make a little bit of a lower low, new low of day on SPY. This is probably back test of IB. It's probably still a short for the gap fill lower. You do have two gap fills to think about on SPY. You have previous day's close, and then you have the after hours one down here. What does everyone trade on? I just use Robinhood and maybe a little bit of TradingView to get another perspective on charts. I'm a mobile user. When I traded options, I used to execute on my phone some. I could do it on the phone and be okay. That's what like KC does a lot of that. But then just charts and does everything else. But to me, it was much easier on desktop. Like I used to trade a lot of options on Webull. Robinhood, I don't like trying to like trade on Robinhood, like actually trade. But since I'm doing futures, like it's Trade of 8 and Top Step X for me. I did open a public account to start trend, just playing around with that, just kind of learning it. It's not bad. The little AI stuff they have in there is pretty cool. A little birdie told me that there's going to be a robot at our event, by the way. I can't share any more details, but there's going to be an actual robot at our
It's gonna be legit.
Oh, dude, a robot?
I'm gonna ask it ES or NQ.
And it's not KC,
What's up, guys?
even though he's tore his knees out enough to be a robot himself. Look at that smile. I got him on that one. That just flowed together so perfectly.
I am a cyborg from the waist down.
Commerce Department not moving forward with a ban on Chinese models. Let's see if I can find the full headline. Politico. Commerce Department is not moving forward on banning Chinese models at this time per person familiar. KC, what's up? How's your day been?
Good. I shorted Apple. That was about it.
Yeah.
The only two things that were interesting were Microsoft calls and Apple puts. So people in the Discord took Microsoft calls up like 600%, and then I took some Apple puts, still sitting in those. Other than that, I have not done much with the indices whatsoever.
Hey, Tree. Hey, Mexico's great. Honestly, our healthcare is better. And like 1/10 of the cost. Casey, I took 2 trades. I waited all morning. Not all morning, but I waited pretty far this morning. Whenever QQQ swept 669.50. I bought InQ at 923 average and traded it to previous day's high. Trims along the way, of course. And then I started shorting here. I think my average was around, like 74 or something like that average.
Nice.
And I closed it at 980. So I had one long, one short. The people that call me perma bear are confused. The people that call me perma bull are confused. So it's a good Monday.
We're
I just trade the chart.
perma making money. That's about it. I mean,
Yeah.
that's about it.
Perma raccoon over here. Give me that. Stole that shit.
Stole that shit.
Vlad, I talk flax. I talk facts, Vlad.
Delicious.
Dude, I forgot to text you, Casey. I found HEB had the Velveeta stuff. I haven't had cheese dip in so long. I made cheese dip yesterday morning.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, dude, yes. I'm about to go heat some up here in just a minute.
I can't wait for football to start again because every Sunday, all we do is make way too much food and just
and it's always like you probably make some good wings and
yeah, dude. Like every
barbecue.
appetizer or like main dish you could think of for like a Super Bowl party, we rotate it. We pick like five or
Every Sunday
six.
you pick one or two.
Yeah, like we get like 5 or 6 different sides and dishes that we can think of, and we do it Sunday. We start at like 2, and then we slowly just make each one and snack on it until like 5 or 6. And then the next week, just find another 5 or 6 different things, change out the dip, change out the main meal portion. Just straight freaking like, what, 4? How many months is it? 4 or 5 months? Every Sunday. Football isn't for another 4 years. That's the wrong football there, Robert.
You know what I'm craving? Like a buffalo chicken dip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, dude, my mouth's like watering just thinking about it.
The main 3 that we make like a taco-ish bean dip, and then we make a buffalo chicken dip. But then my favorite one, it's a sausage. You get there's a specific you can get at Piggly Wiggly, and I'm trying to think of where else you can get it from. But it's a specific country ground sausage. And you cook and season that, and then you melt a whole block of Velveeta cheese, and then you get a can of the mild or hot, whatever you want, of the Rotel, and make that dip with the Tostito scoops. That is like the best fucking dip.
Dude, give me the Frito scoops. That's the only thing. Give me the Frito scoops. I need the corn scoops.
Those are so good too.
I like the Tostito scoops too, though. But
I like the Frito ones sometimes because they're a little bit more sturdy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude,
They
the
hold the
Tostitos
dip.
ones
They
break
hold
off
my
in the
big
dip.
old dip a little bit more. Yeah, that country sausage, block of Velveeta, some Rotel. That's a great dip right there. Three months until hockey. You know, I want to get into hockey.
No, you don't.
I want to go watch.
Oh, go! You got to go in person. If you go in person, you will enjoy it.
Well, yeah. So I mean, the Carolina Hurricanes the stadium is 2 hours from my house.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got to go to one of those.
I've always wanted to go.
Go watch them play like Pittsburgh or somebody.
That's who my uncle was supposed to play for, and he said no.
The bad thing was there's no Rotel here, so I had to like create my own. It came out okay, but
you don't have any Rotel in Mexico.
There's no Rotel. Rotel's not a thing.
I gotta ship you a freaking big old care package of Rotel and Taco Bell.
Velveeta's not even a thing.
Oh, I'd leave the country. What do you mean?
I just found it. Look, I've been here for almost 4 years, and I just found it for the first time at HEB. And it's like their branded version.
Wait. What about Amazon? Can you order shit like that off Amazon?
Yeah, you can't really order food internationally. It's just kind of a weird customs thing. Like I'll bring back like taco seasoning and shells and stuff like that. But like cheese and dairy, anything like that, trying to like bring that through in a suitcase is just not even worth it.
I don't know how you live there then. I couldn't do it.
Dude, have you seen all the other food that we have?
That is true.
Cheese dip is one of my favorite foods of all time.
I had some cheese dip with some case of burrito tacos yesterday. That shit was good. And I tried my second margarita in my entire life. Because I'm not a huge margarita guy.
Oh yeah?
But the Mexican restaurant I went to, it was good.
I've been home from Havasu for weeks now. I still haven't been able to drink tequila since. Just no, I can barely think about it.
Can't do it no more.
Not right now. I need to work back into that. There's no way I can. No.
Dude,
that trip ruined me, dude.
I've drank and partied a lot back in my day.
Yeah.
And only one, and I can handle alcohol. I've taken 12, 15 shots in a night and still function. I'm not passing out. I'll tell you what, one thing that did fuck me up and I actually got sick, it's the only time I've ever been sick off alcohol, it was Jose Cuervo.
Nice.
That was the one. It did it. I don't know
Mr.
what
Cuervo.
happened. Yeah, that was the one that did it for me.
He'll come and sneak up on you.
The
Nab you.
The sickest I've ever been in my life was I was rotating shots of Fireball and Patron.
So that's horrible.
The 12 to
10
15
years ago.
shots in a night was Fireball for me.
That's what I think I was in that same ballpark, but half of them were Patron and half of them were Fireball.
Oh,
dude, I thought I was gonna die the next day.
Did you ever take shots of freaking Everclear?
Yeah.
Yes.
PGA.
That is rough. Because we
made
were
it with
Fireball
cherries one time. We filled it with cherries.
Dude, gummy bears.
In there.
Yeah, soak them in gummy bears.
Yeah, dude, I do all the tricks back in the day, dude.
Out at the lake, it's all hot. You grab a Everclear cherry or an Everclear gummy bear. Oh.
Dude, then those gummy bears like swell up, you bite into it, and you're like, oh god, like squirts pure alcohol into your tonsils.
Yep. Hey, we literally, I've ran multiple cars off that shit. It's crazy.
That's awesome, dude. I'm not even gonna call him a buddy. It was a coworker that he had like a house party, and we went over to his house, and he was like everyone that walked in, he'd give him a shot, and it was like you thought it was vodka, and it was just PGA. It was just straight up like Everclear, like whatever. And just like, dude, you'd walk in and give you a double shot, dude. Just burn. Oh my god, I almost punched him. I almost punched him, and then I was like, I kind of respect it. Just make people turn up as soon as they walk in your house. Like, okay, hey, do you want to be here or not? Like,
this is how you get in.
I kind of respected it. I was like, okay.
He did say my house, my rules kind of thing.
Yeah,
so I mean, I get it.
But at least give a heads up, like don't make me think I'm taking a shot of like some, Tito's or something, and it's just like 5 times as.
Yeah, let me know first.
Who drinks Fireball? An 18-year-old kid in college in 2014.
Yeah.
The last time I touched Fireball was.
I hate Fireball.
Probably 10 years ago. Jaeger too.
And we weren't playing beer pong. We were playing shot pong. We were taking shots of Fireball every time. Hit a cup.
Horrible.
Dude, I hated beer until I just was too competitive and got into beer pong. And then I was just, and I hated beer so much it made me even more competitive.
Moonshine, dude.
Yeah,
I
'cause
love.
you didn't want to drink that shit.
I didn't want to drink the shit out of it because we actually when we played beer pong when I was younger, we actually put beer in the cups. We didn't do this bullshit like you take a sip.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since
knock that shit over enough times, and you don't want to waste the beer anymore. That's the issue. You'd rather waste a cup of water than waste your beer.
That was the main thing for me was the
That's
cleanup.
why we
I'd
didn't
rather
run that.
clean
Yeah,
up
the cleanup is
beer.
atrocious. I'll clean
Nah,
up.
people are
water on
gonna
that
nah,
floor
people
all
are gonna
day.
spill it anyway. Do it outside. We used to, you know what we used to do? We used to take a door off of off a closet or something. And that's what we'd use. If we didn't have a beer pong table, we just take a door off the hinges. Redneck shit, boy.
Say, we got that shit, boys. Party's on.
Dude, I remember being outside the garage. We took off, like, we were outside the garage of one of this girl's house. We took the door off of the closet in the garage and put it across, you know, like the workbench things, the little, like, what do they call them? Sawhorse? You know, like where you like cut wood on. We we laid it out across that, and we played beer pong out in the driveway.
Dude, we had like our college room. We had two separate bedrooms. There was two people lived in this one, two people in this one, but we shared a common room, like living room area.
Yeah,
and we all had the basic furniture that comes in your college room. You get your bed, then you have your desk, your nightstands, whatever it is. We took a desk from one of their rooms and a desk from one of our rooms, and we just put them right on freaking edge to edge with each other in the living room and put our cups right on top of it. And we were just playing beer pong with our desk that they gave us.
Dude,
we never used them to actually study or do.
No, never used them to study.
Yeah, never. No.
One time we did, we had like we used the countertop for one team, and then we had like a table for the other team, and they were like mixed heights too. We didn't care. We're just, hey, winner gets to choose their side. Do what you got to do. I also had a roommate in college that he was the brand ambassador for Red Bull. And so Red Bull would just send him tons of like packs of Red Bull, and he had like a fridge and everything. And his whole like job was just to give it away, like do little events and give it away. And so we just had unlimited Red Bull in our dorm room. Shout out to that guy. I wonder where I always think back, like, whatever happened to that guy? Only thing I'm trying to remember is Jason something. That's all I remember his name. And he would do this right here. He goes, 666. With these two fingers. 666.
666. That's what.
There you go. Yeah, apparently nobody puts beer in the cups anymore. Like, dude, go to Sam's, buy the fucking 48 pack or whatever.
You know what we do?
Nah.
For stock cup. Because stock cup, it's like less spillage potential. Flip cup.
What's
the one where you flip? No, this is the one where you bounce the ping pong ball off the table into the cup full of beer, and then the one in the middle is the bitch cup, which you usually full of like bunch of alcohol, but we would just fill it like full of beer because that's all we had. So that one would be full of beer, and then all the other cups are like a quarter full, and you make it in, you drink it, you pass the cup. You know that one? No.
Yeah.
Never played that one?
Beer pong has the bouncing aspect in it, so
true. It's very true. We call it Rage Cage. Great name. Great.
I just played King's Cup the other weekend.
King's Cup, is that where you like everyone pours their drink into one?
Yeah, you can do that.
And then you like you draw the cards or whatever.
And each card is a different.
I never played that one.
Yeah.
You got to do. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 is you, 3 is me.
Yeah, 4 is 4.
4 is the floor. You have to point to the floor.
5 is guys. 6 is chick.
Yeah. Well, there's another version of that too, but
yeah.
7 was heaven, and you had to point up.
Yep.
7.
One of them was waterfall. One of them was waterfall, and you had to drink as long as the person next to you drank.
Yes.
All the way.
I did play this actually. I did play this.
I think it's the 10, right?
Yeah, or the jack, or one of the rule thing was pretty funny too, though.
Waterfall is
dude.
Dude, I loved you. Give me the. Was it the king? Was it the king or the ace?
Ace.
You got to put the rule on, and I'd be like, All right. Every time I take a drink, Casey has to take a drink, and just you just double up on somebody.
Dude, we have this stupid one we used to do every single time. Is it?
You
Oh
put
no,
the
is
guy
it
on the
the
cup and
what's
take it off?
the queen? What's the queen card?
I don't remember that. Like, I remember
Queen
some of them, but
card
dude, I haven't played
is
drinking games in so
questions.
long.
Ask someone a question that.
Oh yeah, and everything has
person
to
then
be a
ask someone
question.
else a
That
question.
I fucking hate that card.
Dude, I was good at that one because I would always throw something in just random that would like make your brain explode.
God, I hated that.
Queen was the rule. No, queen was question. And then what we did like for the longest time was we'd put a beer in the middle, and you had to put every card you drew, you had to put underneath the tab, and whoever cracked it had to drink it.
Yeah.
Because like once you get to like 25, 30 cards underneath it, like it's gonna crack the seal, right? And then that person has to drink it.
Do they hold this?
The other one was you made a rule that like somebody can't talk unless they're like called on or something. Oh, dude, especially when somebody's drunk and they talk too much anyway.
Yeah, speaking.
I would always pick out the most annoying person and be like, "All right, you can't say anything or you drink."
See if they can take this thing into low a day, or they buck this little intraday.
Edward 40 hands. Yeah, I haven't done any like. Boy, it's been so long.
I just have some runners I'm sitting in short.
Damn, now I want a beer. I don't have any.
Sitting here talking about it, you're like, damn, beer.
It's not even noon yet.
Yeah, it's 10:40 a.m. for me.
Dude, I did go to I went to a 4-year-old birthday party Saturday. They rented out this whole thing, and they had a bounce house and all this stuff for the kids. And I sat down. They have a full taco, like not a taco truck, but like people that basically do a taco truck. They came and set up and did all that. And then I like sit down, and like the dad of it's for my son's school. One of the girls is turning 4, and the dad just kept coming by, and he's like, "You want another adult beverage?" And he just keep handing beers. I was like, "Yes, I like this guy."
Savage.
And then they brought in the Huntrix, like demon hunters, whatever. The Casey, you know what I'm talking about? You guys watch that yet?
What is it?
The K-pop demon hunters, Huntrix, whatever they're called.
Oh, I've heard of it, but I've never watched or anything.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge down here too. But there was like they hired like a, I don't know, event. You know, like you hire a clown or like entertainment or whatever. They hired one. They were all dressed up as them, and they did this whole show for the kids, and they sang the songs with them and danced with them and stuff. It was actually pretty cool. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Dude, low key, Golden's a banger. Mateo knows. Every parent in the chat that has kids that are like 5 to 7 years old, they know. My little soda pop. The show's not bad either, actually. Of all the kids' movies and stuff that I've watched. So it's on Netflix, I think. We've listened to the song so many times now, I don't even want to hear them anymore, but... Looking like a flusher, looking like a flusher.
Looking like a flusher.
The problem is there's nothing like really below here. So do you just long the bottom of the range? Gap fill SPX and long off this. 3.5-year-old keeps asking to listen to Golden. Yeah. My son trying to tell Alexa to play Huntrix cracks me up because half the time she doesn't understand. Ooh, somebody just sold 95 lots here at the Lowe's.
Oh,
Q's are busting it down, Tatiana.
Yeah, you're right on the gap fill though. That's SPY has two gaps. You could say right here at previous day's close or another $1 lower, 80 cents lower. ES is right at a whole number here.
Midnight open retest the 898. We already hit that this morning. See if we go to low a day, 73.25.
I just don't see a like big reason for us to fall apart here. But no trade for me right now. I'll see how it reacts down here. You boys are flying in on Sunday, right? Both of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the morning.
Almost bought some shoes at Sam's yesterday. They weren't bad. They were like Nautica or something, but they looked pretty nice. Or they weren't Nautica. What brand were they? So they were pretty comfortable though. I actually tried them on. I was like, yeah.
I haven't done any like.
Post some clips of our alcoholism.
I just have.
That's not me.
Tesla.
Who is that?
That's a funny looking chart.
Frank?
Yeah, now I want a beer.
Watching our stream like 10 minutes behind.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was in the car.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. Nice bounce from that little low we made previously.
Well, it's the same spot.
Tesla had like 5 or 6 green ripper candles straight in a row, hit the exact 10 a.m. wick, and then sold off the new lows.
Tesla looks not good.
No.
I said this morning it looked like 370s, 371.
It broke the daily trend line. So
yeah, that's what I looked at. I was like, okay, well, next support.
This daily is just fully engulfing the previous one. The weekly candle didn't close that great either. So I think we can probably just sell down another
Sugar, how you get so fine?
$10-12 this week if it holds under 378.
Of course, it's super choppy today. Tomorrow's probably going to be the same.
I know, and they didn't fill me on my freaking Iron Condor, which would have been easy money.
Damn. Internals are still actually NASDAQ internals have improved. So the night both internals have improved a little bit. Frank is driving F-150. Now he drives. Hey, juice box! Go get me a juice box.
Juice box guy.
Dude, I want to watch that movie. Kicking and Screaming was one of my favorite movies. I hadn't seen it in so long. Hey, juice box. He like looks over at the parents. He's like, you know what? Tuck your shirt in. Some respect. But you know what? Go ahead, take a lap. You see that dad just hitting a lap around the field?
I'm surprised they actually never made a Step Brothers 2.
Step Brothers 2?
Yeah. I'm
I feel like-
surprised they didn't make one.
I'm glad they didn't. There's
I felt
there's
like it
movies that they
wouldn't be
shouldn't.
good.
Yeah. There's movies that they shouldn't. I mean, what would they do? They would make a, you know, where they're both like actually living a, like they're grown up now or something. Like I don't even know how they would spin the story.
It would be weird.
Frank has the RR Rolls Royce Cullinan. I think Frank drives a Denali or an AT4 or something like that. That would. Frank's definitely a GM guy because he's a
Yeah, I
smart
have,
guy.
mine's not a Denali, but it's just underneath it.
Like high
Beat the
country
shit
or
out of
something.
it.
Yeah, well, you need it. I mean, real estate, you got to have something like that. Something that's nice, but still, you know, you got to use it. Boris, you would know that they made a Step Brothers XXX version. You and Rooster probably watched that together. Just a goon off. Anybody else seeing a big bear flag on the 1 and 4 hour NQ QQQ? Let's take a look at the 1 hour. I do see what you're talking about. Let me hide. You're looking at this right here. I see that 100%. Bear flag, back test of these lows. Yeah, I mean, you swept these lows down here. You're back testing this and this and this. And you are somewhat forming a little bear flag. Is anyone expecting a new low day on NQ?
It's where the rest of my targets are.
I don't know that I'm expecting it, but I would be looking for that more likely than probably anything else.
I don't know. I'm trailing at these most recent highs, so if we pop up, I'm getting the hell out of the rest of this.
The problem I have is we're just like, there is support right here. There's NFPs right here. It doesn't feel like it wants to roll over. And the internals are decent. Semis are, you know, holding in. Several of your Mag 7s are doing pretty good. Look, big bounce on NVIDIA. Microsoft's still very strong. Broadcom's still strong.
Yeah, I got stopped in profit.
What invalidates the flag if it breaks upside? The only thing that would validate a flag, period, is a break of either side. This book map's messy. There's just a little bit of liquidity on both sides here. Only real size is at the low 900. There's nothing really above us either. and the Gex heat maps, you're just hanging on to the last pieces of positive gamma on QQQ. Everything's pretty much below you on SPX.
What the hell? Oh, they both say sell. That's why. That's buy.
SPX.
That's what.
I mean, there's buyers present at the bottom of the range again. Same thing on NQ, so pretty range bound look. Also worth noting, the low of day is basically your 50-day moving average, chopping around the 20. QQQ right on this whole number.
So far getting a pop.
Yeah, somebody in the chat was saying, sugar, sugar, how you get so fine?
I'm long. So far. I got a swang on. I put my swang on.
Hop up out the bed. Put my chunklets on. Take a look in the mirror. Count away. Yeah. Me vale madre.
I took these on Friday. I'm still in them. I got plenty of time. I haven't even done anything with these ones yet.
It's Chingo Bling, culero. Puro Gucci bandana.
Gucci down to the socks.
Gucci, Gucci.
Baby.
Didn't he say, does he say Gucci or Coochie?
Gucci.
I always thought he said Coochie.
Gucci?
Like the brand Coochie?
That's a brand?
Yeah.
Shit, I thought it was Gucci. I don't fucking know.
Coochie like the knit, like Australian brand or something?
Let me look up the lyrics.
Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa, baby.
Coogi. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Coochie.
Coogi.
It's a different brand.
Holy shit, that's an expensive clothing line.
You can buy them on Temu for way cheaper.
Bro, this crew neck $600. Bro, these look like something that you would get from Goodwill.
All I remember is they're like, it's that, I can picture the pattern. Like knit with all the different colors.
Mm-hmm.
And I just remember they were like $300, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're from Australia.
I'm pretty sure that's what Notorious B.I.G. wore back in the day. Oh yeah. That's what B more says.
That would make sense.
Oh, imagine KC in a full Koji kit ripping the vet.
Oh,
Just
Maybe-
drip.
maybe
Am I
one
dripping?
day.
Do you remember when the Migos went on?
I'm tripping.
The Migos went with James Corden on that like where they ride around the Range
Yeah.
Rover or whatever. Am I dripping? That was the funniest part. They went in there like trying on the clothes. He's like, "Am I dripping?" Mama.
ZS looks good. I like it.
See, look at that, guys. If you weren't here getting chopped up in trades, you learned something today.
You learned what
Learned about
Kuji
Kuji.
is.
And I don't even know that much about fashion. I just know song lyrics, I guess.
Sounds like the name of a dog. Kuji. I met the best dog the other day. I wish I could have taken him home.
That's Corgi. Corgi. Say it ain't so. MYG, don't get me started on Weezer again. If you want to destroy my sweater, whoa, whoa, whoa. Pull this thread as I walk away. Ooh, ooh, pop, 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 pop.
Oh no, but this price action today has put me to sleep. I'm bored. Is there any flow coming in? GLW.
Corning.
What's it trading at? 154. So they're buying in the money calls for Friday.
They report
About $4 million worth of 141s.
They report next Tuesday.
Wow, this thing took a turn. I have a sell sign on the daily on Wednesday, July 1st. I didn't realize it pulled back that hard.
Did you see the weekly on this?
Oh yeah.
That's what we call a blow off top.
PDD.
And look, somebody tried to short the lows on NQ and they're getting absolutely ram trucked right now. Do we see the taco soon? What's he gonna taco on?
Let's talk about it.
I don't know if you want tacos. Apparently there's some kind of lettuce problem.
Yeah, there's like a huge freaking virus going around. If you eat
Oh,
a
yeah.
Taco Bell, you get their vegetables. Good thing I get the grilled cheese burrito because there ain't no veggies in that thing.
I guess my chalupas have lettuce and the Crunchwrap has lettuce. 2 weeks I'm getting Taco Bell. Yes. It's a parasite from Mexico. Yeah. That's what you get. I got lettuce in my fridge. It's fine.
Hey.
Hey.
How are ya? Frank Delaney here.
Frank Delaney, you want to buy a condo? I just muted you again, Frank. Just let me know when you're back. 2 hot mics on Frankie today. Let's go.
PLTR. Busting. Yeah, new highs with volume.
Palantir?
I think Palantir can be a good swing. I've tried it once. It started to go, came back. I still think she could try.
I see it.
This daily just needs to break over this freaking top.
Watch me unravel. I'll soon be naked. Lying on the floor. What was the SpongeBob one?
Coin's trying to.
The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time.
One with a collar, turtleneck.
Turtleneck.
That's the kind. 'Cause when you're wearing
That one
special sweater. Yeah, Coin has like an inverse daily head and shoulders kind of look to it. This thing's been consolidating for the entire month of July so far. I hate trading it. It's in a squeeze as well. It's in day number 3. MACD's positive, RSI is moving up during the consolidation. I just hate trading Coinbase. But there is potential. I'd rather trade Palantir for the breakout setup versus Coin. Palantir's in a weekly squeeze that's been moving downside, but it's taking so long, and now the MACD's trying to flip bullish this week now. So I think at some point between now and Friday, we continue to see a little bit of strength on Palantir over these highs. 136 up to 140. Weekly squeeze can fire. Start sending this thing back up to 150, 156, 160. Yeah. IREN took like a line of cocaine this morning out of the gate.
Yeah,
It's
what
still-
the hell?
I don't fucking know what's up with that stock. I mean, if you look at IREN on the daily, it's not surprising. Look where it bounced at. I mean, that's what we call a dumpster diver setup, though. Like, just zoom out, look left at that bottom right there. It's just the same spot that hit back in December of 2025, March of this year, and now it hit it again. Anywhere down there in the low 30s, just nice pop right off of it.
You know what sucks? That was short. IREN was one of my picks for the week for the competition that we do. The competition ends today at the close. So I was up 16%. Now I'm down.
I don't even know what I'm up in this thing.
Dude, if you weren't always busy in the afternoons, you would like that show. 2 tickers for a week. I think you would do really well, actually.
I'll be down.
You should come. 5 p.m.
What time?
tonight. 5 p.m. on Mondays.
Oh, shit.
So I was saying, you're like always busy.
Definitely at 5. So our daddy's got to get dinner started. My portfolio is slightly green today for the challenge.
Dude, I forgot to pick my stocks last night. So it gave me the same ones as before, I think.
I picked them the other day, but I actually changed them this morning. Oh. Elf, new high of day.
Well, it's about to hit the 200 day.
Yeah, I want to see if it can
The Ulta, maybe?
flag out here and get a little move up.
I heard something on shoes earlier. I think they had a price target upgrade. On's got a nice consolidation trying to break upside.
You know what the strongest chart in this entire stock market is?
Which one?
Very sexy.
Victoria's Secret?
Mm-hmm. Very sexy. Look, look at it. Look at this thing. I mean, just
long lingerie, huh?
Yeah, just look at this thing. Thing gapped up on earnings huge and is still holding. Just wanting to make new all-time highs. Just continuing
All they
on.
needed to do was change the ticker, huh?
Very sexy. Figma.
Oh. You ever type something in the wrong group chat like 3 times a day?
You ever type something meant for your wife, but you send it to your mom?
No.
Starts a whole freaking battle because you told her to shut the fuck up. It's just, gosh. You gotta be like, oh, I'm sorry, mom. I didn't mean to say that to you.
That wouldn't matter with my mom. My mom would be mad if I said that to anybody.
Nope. Fig could be trying to break this trend line right here on the weekly.
You ever send something to your wife instead of your girlfriend? Would know what that's like, sir. Ooh, VG does look kind of decent. TRV, what's TRV? Travel? Oh, traveler. Good God. Insurance stocks, man.
Except for Progressive. PGR just knifed.
Oh, earnings.
Yeah. Look at the daily. Just straight.
Look at the week. Look at the week.
Yeah. It stalled after the earnings drop, but yeah.
It's sitting on the 50-day and 100-day, or 200-day, though.
Freaking gnarly. I don't know. Elf, I feel like if you're going to trade Elf, you kind of just need a lot of time.
We're trying to break back up to the middle, huh? QQQ is at VWAP, so is SPY, so is IWM. Even Apple's curling off the low.
The only red mags right now are Tesla and Apple. And then let me check the orb dashboard indicator. Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, and SPY are underneath their orb. Meta and Microsoft are the only 2 Mag 7s that are above orb. Google, Amazon, and QQQ are still within their orb.
What a slow, boring day.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be like this for
Till Wednesday night.
Yeah. I'm expecting similar price action tomorrow unless we see some kind of crazy headline overnight to move the market a little bit, but I wouldn't expect any different price action tomorrow.
Jordan just rolled in with the sunglasses. Okay. I'm about to go make breakfast myself. Tell me you got a burrito in your hand. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What's in that burrito, sir?
Big old thick boy burrito. Everything they had. You see the
Pastor,
thickness
everything on it. Pastor, refried beans, everything on it.
Yeah.
What is everything?
Spiciest salsa they have. Extra spicy salsa to make it as spicy as possible. We're about to light it up. Light it up. If my nose was stuffed, let me tell you, in about 5 minutes, it's about
Oh, dude, there's nothing better than when you have a stuffy nose and you just get some really spicy food.
a little horseradish or something.
And then go take a hot shower.
Yeah, look at Vol DQ and tell me that the market's going to move today.
Well, so that's what I looked at. I was like, okay,
We're not going nowhere.
Vol D has just made a new high of day. Vol DQ, it's positive. It was negative, but it's just in the middle. Pretty nice looking 10-minute off the low, though. Hot shower and a cold beer. I mean, I like a good shower beer. I feel like it's a solid thing. Depends. Just get done like mowing the lawn. Shower beer. It's a good one. Jordy Raw Dog in the big one. Yeah, he is. Bro, if you eat a burrito in a shower,
That's crazy. I was the guy that eats the oranges in the shower.
What?
Yeah, dude. Were you not here for that conversation that day?
Why would
Dude.
you
It's the best. It's the best because like usually you're worried when you're peeling it, when you're eating it, you're worried about like the juice getting everywhere and getting all sticky. When you're in the shower, dude, you just enjoy that orange like an animal, dude. Like a lion was eating an orange. How would he eat it, bro? He just fucking sink his teeth in it. Juice would go flying all over. He don't gotta worry about it. The water just washes it right off. You just enjoy it like the animal you are, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, there ain't no animals eating oranges.
I make more of a mess.
Change your.
The lion is a carnivore.
I make more of a mess eating a fucking taco than I do an orange. Does that mean I'm gonna go eat my taco in the shower because it's just gonna wash everything off?
Do it with a steak. Do it with whatever you want. But the orange is the
I got
best
this
because
for
it's
Jordan.
refreshing and it's fruity.
For his oranges.
Are you wearing a bib?
This is for your oranges.
No,
Yeah,
I don't need that because I eat it in
I'm
the
gonna send you a
shower.
3-pack. Just send you a 3-pack of fucking bibs.
I don't want those.
I don't want it. No.
Guys, like I can't eat normally, so I got to eat in the shower so I don't make a mess.
Who the fuck?
I can eat an orange just fine, but it's very nice to just let it.
Literally tried to say, like a lion. Just, dude, please show me a lion tearing into an orange
Under a waterfall
tearing
because
into
he's
a
worried about getting his nails
in a
Same
river
thing.
because he doesn't want to get a little juice on his mane.
Same thing.
Bro, the lion is getting gazelle blood all over his fucking hair. He doesn't care.
True. But
Dude,
we're not exactly a lion, so I want to be able to wash off
Don't
the clean.
backtrack on it now.
No, I want to be able to be clean, but I want to be able to just eat it and not let loose and just not worry about it, you know? And it's nice.
Oh my gosh.
The people that have tried it understand, and all you other people can fucking suck. You can suck shit. I mean, I don't, I don't know what else to tell you.
If I do suck shit, I'm gonna do it in the showers. I clean
can
off.
Shit, dude. Literally.
Oh my
I'm gonna send you some dude wipes, man. Just so you can clean up your
I have
iron.
packs of them. They're great.
Dude wipes are actually low key like a cheat code.
It's liberating. It is.
Crazy work.
Waffles.
Jordan, are you also one of the people that has to get completely nude whenever they have to take a shit?
No. That's weird.
Dude.
He's just in there sweating. He's just wiping sweat.
Yeah. You ever?
No.
You ever had a
subscribe to
friend?
that
You ever had a
thought
friend or
process.
somebody who was like that, dude? It's so freaking weird.
Can't say I have. That's crazy.
I remember I used to work at the car dealership, and I'm sorry if he's ever listening to this stream. I highly doubt it, but his name's Elijah, and he would say he'd go eat lunch every day.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, he would go get Popeyes. He would just go get anything for lunch all the time. And I swear, every time after lunch, he was funny. He would run like holding his ass, like, "Oh, I gotta take shit," and he'd be gone for 20, 30 minutes. And then one day, one of the guys noticed that he constantly has to go take a shit after lunch, and he's gone for a long time. And he said, well, it takes me a while. He was like, because I got to get undressed and then dressed again. And we were like, what the fuck did you just say? And he said, yeah. He said, I don't shit with my clothes on. He said, I got to get undressed. I'm like, that's a thing? Like, what? He's like, yeah. He's like,
That's crazy.
He's like, sometimes I'll leave my socks on.
That's wild.
He was like, but he was like, no. He was like, you get undressed. You take off your shoes. You take off your pants, your underwear. I'd imagine he probably took off his shirt, but that seems kind of stupid because that's not really getting in the way of you taking a shit. But
you work up a big sweat.
You could use the shirt while it's still on to like wipe your forehead if you're really in there power pushing or something.
Oh,
but
power pushing.
You know, that's what the metal poles are in the stalls. You know that, right? You know when you go into a bathroom stall and they got the metal bars on the side? That's for you to grab onto and start fucking power pushing. That's what those are.
Yeah, dude, if there's not any guardrails in there, like, wait to the house.
Look, Dave said his brother has to take his shirt off. Fucking why? Tell your brother he's stupid. Why does he have to take his shirt off to take a shit?
Wall Street Journal just put out a report on
so weird.
Somebody dying in the Middle East. American service members that were killed. Something about prefabricated housing units. I don't know, I didn't hear the full headline.
Loud explosions at U.S. bases. Is that a headline's about to come out right now, DSTL?
I saw that one a couple minutes ago.
Okay.
Do you pee with cheeks out at the urinal? Whoa. Whoa. Dude, I actually had a buddy in high school.
Right next to you, sitting down to piss, little Timmy boy. All right.
It's funny.
I had a buddy from high school that he would do that when we were like in I don't know, college age, 20 something. He would like go in a public place, especially if we were like at a big sport, like a football game or something.
That's crazy.
Dude, he would go to we'd be like at a football stadium, and he would go in there and he would just drop it. He'd drop it all the way down at the fucking urinal. It was the funniest thing. Can you imagine just being at a urinal, especially like the old stadiums and like the trough all the way across, and he just walks up and just drops all the way down. Just clear it out. I mean, that's what my kids do, but they're kids, and I take them in the stall. I don't let them do it in the urinal.
All this weird shit started because Jordan's over here eating oranges in the shower, comparing it to a lion eating a.
I don't want to hear shit until you tried it. Oranges in the shower, fucking elite. I don't want to hear shit until you tried it. If you try it and say I hated that experience,
How?
I'll accept it.
How aggressively do you eat oranges to where you have no choice but to eat them in the
I like
shower?
to get the big dog ones. I like to get the big ones, and I like to get a few of them, and I like to sit there and just fucking, just grab the motherfuckers like full force and just like.
I think this could be an episode for Jordan on that TV show called My Weird Obsession.
Yeah, I think you need to put this on your Tinder profile, bro. This should be in your Tinder bio.
Well, that's okay. Multiple people have been telling me you need to.
I'll tear that ass up like I tear oranges in the shower.
I will put you in the shower
idea.
and just get all in there.
No, only me and my oranges are allowed in the shower. No one else.
Oh, break it down.
There's volume behind this candle right now on IWM and SPY.
To be fair, the first time I did it, I wasn't even stoned. I was on shrooms. So that plays into it for sure. But it's a phenomenal experience sober as well. Can confirm.
2 oranges and a banana. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I feel like I would get more juice dripping from an apple than I would an orange. Because an apple, it's a little bit firmer. It drips out the sides.
Have you ever had the blood oranges, the red ones?
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty good.
No, I haven't. Now I want to try one, though.
You should. They're good. Don't get in the shower with it, though. Just, eat it like a normal human. Maybe make some orange juice with it.
Military said, I jumped back into the live stream at the wrong time. Imagine reading the chat but not being on live stream. How confused you must be.
Yeah, you'll be dripping tons of juices, Casey. If you came into the chat right now. I guess they're called blood oranges. I don't know what they're called in English.
Let's get AI involved in this real quick.
Oh boy. Dude, take a picture of Jordy right now, just chewing and just put orange juice, put a shower behind him. That'd be an epic meme.
Let's see what ChatGPT says.
Yeah, Jordan, does this work for other fruits too? Like, are you just?
It depends. They should be like juicy, like maybe a pear, maybe a plum would be great. A plum would be phenomenal.
Oh man,
plum would be phenomenal.
Oh Jordan, okay, I got to ask you this one question.
We'll try.
All right, do you get the water directly on your orange from your shower head?
No, like obviously like there's going to be residual water that kind of like maybe little droplets that like end up going there, but no,
and you're taking a hot hot shower though.
Yeah,
Sure,
this is a hot or cold shower.
I'm not standing with the orange in my hand directly under the water. Like I'm keeping that out of the water for sure.
I don't know if I want hot water on my orange.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. If I was standing under it, then yeah, it would be, but I'm not. Like I'm not doing that.
So you're facing outward? You're just
mangoes too. Mango, you gotta cut it though. Yeah. I can grab an orange.
No, you don't.
Open.
Mango, you tear into that thing. Mango's got to be the messiest one.
All right. I asked ChatGPT. I said, "Hey, my friend eats an orange in the shower. Is that weird, or what could be wrong with him?" And the response said, nothing is necessarily wrong with him, while eating an orange in the shower is actually surprisingly common, quirky habit. The steam enhances the smell of the orange, making it taste and smell stronger. It
I
can
didn't
be
realize
messy. Yeah, right? We're learning. It's messy, and the shower is the easiest place to deal with the juice, the peel, and the sticky hands. Some people say it's relaxing, treat it as a small self-care ritual. There's also a full internet community dedicated to this habit, which is called shower oranges.
I heard that. You guys brought that up the last time we talked about this. I didn't know
Yeah.
about that either.
So this is where it gets good, because Jordan even said this, and this is where I'm going to tell ChatGPT something else to continue this conversation. But then they ended with, that said, most people consider this unusual simply because it's not a typical place to eat your orange, blah, blah, blah. Then ChatGPT says, now, if he says eating a steak in the shower, this is where we can start asking him some tougher questions. So Jordan did mention, if just eat your steak in the fucking shower. So
I
I'm going to
said,
tell.
if you wanted to, I'm never going to do that. Eating steak in the shower sounds horrible.
So
But,
he
if you
then
want to,
said,
go for it.
yes, eating a steak in the shower would be fine as well.
Dude, I need
So
ChatGPT to like back me up on
Hey,
something.
I prefer it that way,
Gaslighting
actually.
is
So
crazy.
is he weird now? Let's say. At this point, I'd say that he's crossed from quirky into committed to the bit of being weird. So, yeah. Oh, now the real question is he eating the steak in the shower with his hands, or did he bring a knife and a fork
Hands
into
like
the
a
shower?
fucking animal. What?
No. Using his hands to eat the steak in the shower.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find a shower, and I'm gonna throw these at the first person I see eating one of these in the shower.
Go enjoy. Go get liberated.
No, I'm gonna throw these at some doofus eating one in the shower.
You're just mad at life, bro. Honestly, that just sounds like a hater that's mad at life that fucking spends energy hating, bro.
Dude,
It sounds tired.
tell me you
bro.
look at these and say, I need to be in the shower to enjoy this.
I don't. No, I don't say that. But it's much better. I don't need to be in the shower to enjoy an orange. No, that would be ridiculous. But would I rather be in the shower to enjoy a delicious, juicy, magnificent orange? Yes, absolutely. Every fucking time.
Says using your hands to eat a steak in the shower is somehow both better and worse. It's better. It's better because he doesn't have to balance the plate and the steak knife in the shower while eating it. It's worse because now he's just standing under the running water holding a wet steak like a caveman. So on the weird scale, it's a 3 out of 10 to eat an orange in the shower, and it's a 9 out of 10 to eat your steak in the shower. If he starts telling you that he starts seasoning his steak with the shampoo, it's time for an intervention.
Interesting data.
Jordan's armed forces intercepted 3 missiles launched from Iran. Oil's getting a little pop here too, by the way. Maybe that's what, maybe we get some kind of something that breaks us down here. We're still just holding the same area.
Wow. Another just giant burrito.
Yeah, it's in my earlobe right now.
Yeah, I fucking deleted it. It's gone. She's gone.
Michelle said her middle son just asked her if she can help him get fully naked so he can go take a shit.
She's all right.
He heard Casey trades. No way.
Somebody said, "Can we talk about the market?" One, no, I have no positions. I don't think any of us have any positions in the middle of this chop. I think Everly might be long right now. So,
can you hear that?
I heard
Dude,
that.
I think it's fucking amazing. I'm just waiting for this gap to get filled. Like, I'm not going to short it because it's literally right there.
It could be support here, but if it breaks down to the gap fill to a little bit lower.
But look at that previous 30 minute on SPY. Look at your hourly back test rejection so far. Like SPY's 30 minute and 1 hour don't look good.
Looks like a big. Whoever said it in the chat earlier, looks like a big old bear flag is correct. The problem I have is there's like nothing really below us on anything. Let's see if yes does. There's not a ton of positioning on either side. I mean, it's definitely not a long right here right now. Unless you're just playing the range, but lower highs into this. Immediate sellers just came in. Looks like it's going to break. And then we can long it back up to the back test.
I just want to
Or break and short the back test.
take a quick short for a day trade just to get the edge off or something. I don't know. These SPY 735s for Friday.
And those book map orders just filled. 119.
Are they going to bust it down, Tatiana? Or just slowly chop this thing eventually lower to fill this gap?
SPX is like 2 points away. 3 points away.
You got some gamma building above you. Now you got 700 above you on Qs. SPX, let's see. 74.80 was your ceiling. 74.50 is kind of your full target-ish downside if we can fill this fucking gap. That's where I'd like to try a long.
I mean, I've got 2 green accounts. I've got $1,500 of profit. I'm going to be very picky before I do anything else. Good old July trading. Good old pre-earnings season, July. No macro data. 3 missiles that slipped through air defenses highlights challenges in protecting an estimated 50,000 U.S. troops in the region. That was the Wall Street Journal earlier.
Well. Two choices to make. I can sit here and watch this price action do nothing and be bored out of my mind, or I have to go see my kids.
Ugh.
Tough one.
Is there a third option?
Tough one. They already went to the pool. They went to the pool like 3 hours ago. They just got back like 30 minutes. That's why you can hear them now, because they're home. Yeah, PLTR new high of day. Is there
excessive heat warning in Arkansas right now? Ooh, gross.
I know. We've got it here too. It's freaking hot and humid.
98 in the shade.
Oh, shit. It's not that bad here. Oh, your 140 is growing on Palantir. Yeah, Fig just got some flow too.
Let's see where I am at. It is 79. High of 81, low of 56. Same as every day.
I wouldn't be opposed to trying to swing this one. Ooh, look at that little upper wick and slam. Fuck it. I gotta do something.
I'm waiting on it to break down so then I can try to long somewhere. The problem is there's like no orders even below us. Like
It's like a freaking 40, 50 point rejection.
just go like 10 points lower on SPX maybe.
What's IWM doing? Nothing.
No, I mean we're sitting on IB low right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked about the game a little bit. Not a ton, or not a ton to talk about. Spain front to back, but just especially defensively, one of the best defenses I think I've ever seen. Played incredibly. Gave up 1 goal the entire tournament. Here's your gap fill. All right, so 850, they're starting to stack up some orders. SPY SPX just filled the gap. Is that the gap fill? Almost, basically.
Oh, there we go. We're gonna bust it down, fill the gap. A few more cents. Do you think CMG might be able to base out somewhere in this area a little bit lower? Ugh. I mean, I think there's 1,000 other charts that are so much better than CMG. I think their options suck too. It broke daily trend line. There we go.
There's the flusher. There's the gap fill. Getting close to an overextended tick.
There we go. There we go. Q still has plenty of room for it to fill its gap, though.
Yeah.
But here's 74.50 on SPX.
I kind of want a long right here. I just don't have enough. It like wasn't enough, you know? I would not be surprised to see that be a big bounce, though. Should just long DS right there.
Somebody did.
This volume is just so. Oh my God. I wish Jordan was here. Look at my screen.
Who posted that?
Oh, Bobby.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I hope Jordan's sitting right there just watching this in the middle of recording something else.
He's gonna turn his camera back on. He's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck?
God, Bobby, this is awesome.
It should be his new profile picture.
Dang, I was gonna go make food, and they decided to try to break this down right when I was gonna go make some food.
Urgent repeated flow on USO 140 calls. USO is ripping oil, pumping.
That's the other reason I don't just love getting long. His intro slide for them at the summit. Like, nobody is more excited about a slightly green day than the Bear of Wall Street. Lord of Wall Street is so pumped. But when you say, like, you make these comments, though, there's no recovery from this. There's literally been a recovery every time in the history of the market. People said the same thing. There was no recovery from this back in March. Literally, everyone said the exact same thing. All the structure's broken, and then all it did was reclaim and just rip faces. So, I don't know. Ooh. Yeah. I'm glad you got that worked out, though. Oh, for today? For today, like I said, it could break down and then try to bounce back to the same area, which it just kind of did, basically. I mean, SPY's 50-day is like right here. You wonder if they like try to make it close right back above it. Where is it? Right there, 743, like 45. Jordan, did you see your oh, that's a good one too, Izzy. Jordan, did you see the what Bobby posted?
No.
Oh, it's on X. I already put it on the screen. You weren't here.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Bro, it fucked up my teeth.
It fucked up my teeth. That's what you're concerned about?
Yeah, my teeth don't look like that. It did get the collarbone and like the shoulder pretty fucking on point though.
Yeah, never mind. I'm like, never mind. I like you. I almost just went in on you for no reason. I just stopped myself. No reason to do that.
Bruh.
Still gotta wait on this to just go lower. I'm gonna go make some food.
It's so over for the 7s. Yeah, bro, it's over.
Lord of Wall Street, if it's over for the Mag
It's over,
7s, you
dude.
need to sell
Over.
everything you own.
Yeah, bro. You better sell it all.
Sell everything.
Sell it all.
It's so over for the Mag 7s. I'm just gonna leave this chart right here and go make some food. It's so over. This chart's so bearish.
Not yet. Not yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, I need to do 8 more deliverables. All right, dude. They didn't know I was a savage with it.
Tesla new low of day.
Ooh.
God, a lot of names haven't even moved today. INTC hasn't done a damn thing. ARM hasn't done anything. SNDK.
They're like not horrible. Nvidia's down 1.14%. We've been going back and forth. We were green, but that flipped red. Google's still green, barely. And then my other portfolio, AVGO, is still green. Tesla's getting smoked, but I placed that as a kind of hedge portfolio, so I don't mind if one side gets real smoked. It's all just like gamified anyway and fun. What are the other ones though? I'm in 2 others. It's going to be the same percentages, but I also have Google and Nvidia for the Beast Traders tournament, and then the Rookie Arena tournament, the 1-day tournament. I'm also in that one, the same picks. What's the leaderboard look like? The guy that's in first right now is up 44% today. That's gnarly. Yeah.
What he put his portfolio in?
Let's see.
Does it tell you?
Like
the picks of other people?
His portfolio right now.
That's insane.
Do I have to follow him? I'll follow him. I don't think I can see his picks right now.
That's crazy. Dude, his global rank.
21 tournaments.
Dude, his global rank, he's number 16 globally.
Yeah, bro. See, that's the thing. Like, fuck, dog.
What?
I'm always going to be trading one of these Mag 7 tickers. These fuckers are always going to, like, trade circles around me.
Yeah, I don't think it tells you.
No, I can't. I can't see it. Tried to follow the guy.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you can. There you go.
Where?
In Under his name and the percentage, it says view portfolio. Just click on that.
Oh, there it is. He's in TXG and he's down right now.
Yeah, so whatever one he was up, he sold. Because he only
Yeah.
has 3 now.
That's what everybody does.
Well, no, he only has 2 now. So let me check. I mean, it wasn't TXG. That wasn't a winning stock earlier. So he had that and something else, but he sold them. But it doesn't tell you what it was.
Dude, like, these guys that fucking kill it in the tourneys like this, they gotta be making some crazy money if they're actually trading too. Holy shit.
All of them sold whatever they were holding. The top guys.
Yeah. Oh, give me a start the first ever futures competition on there.
Yeah, a lot of people
Props
in
to
here
these
already.
guys though, dude, that are finding these like random tickers that are just blasting off. It's awesome.
SPX gap filling long? Or is it just going to consolidate and make a bear flag so Q's can fill its gap? I think Q's wants to go lower. I think IWM does as well.
Still slow grinding down.
We're going to see 740.8. 39.50 on SPY.
Oh, I'm trying to make food and they want to actually get down to where I'm thinking about long.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, don't do it. Don't do it yet.
I think they're going to do it. $30 says timber. Squeeze downside. I think she's screaming for help.
There you go. Crush it, crush it, crush it. Hurry up, hurry up. SPX is still sitting on the level though.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's just IWMQs look like they want to drop a little bit lower.
Just have to leave some buy orders.
Just got an alert on NVIDIA. Downside, pre-market low, almost full cat fill here. IWM getting some volume.
All right, all right. There wasn't a Trump. There was a Trump tweet about ending the war and resolution. When was that? This is what I saw. Because we were gonna kill more of their people. This is what I saw. By we, I mean
What time did that one come out?
10:40.
Oh, that was hours ago.
Yeah. I didn't see a resolution tweet anywhere. Oh shit. Too much hot sauce.
You can never have too much hot sauce.
Oh, I beg to differ. Too much sauce.
Everything's still kind of slow and stalling though across the board. Nothing's really getting
I feel like it could hold like right here.
any move.
But it doesn't. Holding here doesn't give me an opportunity.
Except for Tesla.
NVIDIA 2025 is support. Unless you ask Lord of Wall Street, then $100 is support on NVIDIA. God.
Is that 370 on Tesla? It is. Well, I'm bored. Got some volume coming in now.
I'm over here talking to nobody. You're right on the spot where Gamma would flip on QQQ. And you're at this 450, 7450 SPX. If it's going any lower than here, then it does go negative Gamma. I rushed back just for them to not finish. I put way too much hot sauce because I was in a hurry. I do want to say shout out to our Power Hour sponsors, Direction ETFs. You've probably heard of a lot of these. They have all kinds of different stuff. Go to direction.com. Appreciate them sponsoring the show. You've probably heard of SOXL, SOXS. If you're a Lord of Wall Street, SOXS should be all over your radar. 3x leverage bearish semiconductors. Full list on here. Please go in. Make sure you read the prospectus and summary prospectus. Obviously, an investment in these things does have risk, including possibility of losing your entire investment. Please do your own due diligence. But shout out to our Power Hour sponsors, Direction ETFs. Go to direction.com. Check them out.
Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. I wish I had my soundboard. That'd be going off. Miss that thing. Flying home this weekend.
I should have shorted that 5-minute 9 back test real quick. Because if we crack this low now, it's probably going to flush.
God, I am flushing this food. There we go, new lows.
Boom, boom.
ES looks way worse.
Yeah.
IWM looks like it could play some catch up.
It's funny too, because I mean, actually, it makes sense. NQ's been the weaker one overall. We finally took out those monthly lows. Now it's acting better than ES. It actually makes sense. It took out those big lows, and ES hasn't. And I don't know if ES would trade all the way down there, though. That would be interesting. We'll see.
I'm on fire, boys. Oh,
Fireball.
that's exactly what I just thought of. That song. Fireball. Oh. I'm keeping an eye on this book map right here.
I short a shitload of MNQ on one account. I just got done locking some in. I just put a stop at entry on the rest.
760s. 760s I'll trail on. But we're going to hit 1,000 negative tick right here going into 800.
Look at that. Minus 1,000 tick just came in on that.
Yeah,
Look at
come on,
that.
flush it. Flush it.
I ain't seen that in a minute. When's the last time we saw a minus 1,000 tick? Whew.
Don't make me do it here.
Dude, Q still has like $2-3 more downside for its gap. They're just not making the flush easy. It's just slow move down to it.
Ooh, there's still some. Probably need to go finish the move, clear out the rest of these orders, and see if it can get long from yesterday's close. Or you just try it right here and then try it again if it goes lower. I got you, Frankie.
Any orders below like 28,750 or anything? 880?
Not really.
Nothing either way.
There's nothing, yeah, really either direction. There's still a little bit that it's all small size, but they tossed on down at like 780s.
Oh, IWM. Oh, whoa.
Oh, that looks headline.
Oh, headline.
It looks like a headline. IWM, that's got to be, that's, ooh.
That candle instantly just started going down.
Is there a headline? I mean, that would be like a Fed headline or something. Unless IWM just huge volume trying to hold it low of day.
I don't know if they want to hold it. 15-minute squeeze wants to send it lower. 30-minute on IWM. Ooh. New low of day.
It's weird because SPX and SPY are not moving.
Yeah, it was just IWM that got hit and that candle instantly just went red.
Don't bounce right here off 800. Damn it, I had orders here too originally. Hot sauce got me all messed up. Come on. Damn it. Watch this thing just go all the way back. Doesn't look very bouncy to me, but yeah, there's just nothing above us, really. See if they start stacking up some orders.
Some Palantir, more calls coming in.
Here she goes, maybe. Is this the pivot point from Friday? Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get this thing down to 780s. They're like trying to bait me into this long right here. The gap fill is actually not a strong probability.
On Qs,
Yeah.
I don't think it fills today. I don't think there's enough time for it to fill unless, I mean, shit really just started to fall apart for whatever reason. But I was looking for a SPY in SPX and for SPX to get down here to 74.50 with the gap fill. But I don't know if Qs can.
What if Wall Street is betting that we hit the 200-day moving average by September? That is almost 8% lower than where we are today.
That's not bad. Yeah, I could see that happening. By September, 8% down from now to then.
Yeah. Wouldn't even be a bear market. I think it's a long right here. As soon as somebody says that kind of stuff, it seems to always be a long.
It's looking like it wants to hold.
Mink's over in the X chat all by herself. I'm gonna laugh if this just runs back 100 points off a tweezer right here, all the way back to IV low.
We got 30 minutes left. Yeah.
No, I can't chase it. They might as well finish the gap fill, right?
I'm no longer short, but I wish I still was because I think it can go a little bit lower. But the bounce stopped out the rest.
I'm so tempted to go longer here.
At minus 1,000 tick, I should have freaking.
That's the only reason why I considered it. You had that, and you have this level. And statistically, we shouldn't go trade red today.
SPY's red, IWM is red, QQQ is still slightly green.
Yeah, that's what. The gap up was big enough that it's unlikely that you fill it. You can, it's just more probability that you don't.
Yeah.
I would rather this not be a bounce spot. There's not a whole lot I can do right here.
I think if they don't fill the gap before market closes, I think we still trade lower to where that gap is after hours. Because my 30-minute on QQQ right now for the squeeze, everything is signaling for this thing to fire downside. I just don't think it's going to fire in time to send Qs down to 394.35 before end of day. Once the market closes. Oh, volume.
Oh. Tell me we're not getting a headline. Tell me we're not getting a headline. Tell me we're not getting a headline.
No fucking way. Volume.
What is this? What's...
Oh my god, look at the volume on SPY coming in.
Tell me there's
Another
no headline here. got to be a headline.
Dude, you should have hit the fucking long.
I did hit the long.
I'd be selling the shit out of it right now. Like, ah! Even chasing it back up to like 830. Fuck, that was like a freaking 45 point ripper, like quick.
Axios.
See? That's what makes me think they don't want to fill this gap. I kind of want to sell it back down right there. That retest of 870s.
Talks between both countries are continuing per Axios.
I guess that's more bullish than bearish news.
What the hell? Where's my oil? It's only right that we short oil too, right?
Might just.
Does anybody believe Axios though? I don't. But if they want to move the market on these stupid Axios headlines, I'll do it. Market's like, I don't know if I believe you, but maybe I'll cover some shorts because we're at support.
Alpha, another new high briefly. That's a strong daily candle.
Nice oil dump, yes! Oh! As soon as I
Hey, what's the news?
Big old flush there.
Is there some news?
Axios headline.
Fuck me.
Still, countries are still talking.
What's that?
Countries are still talking.
Oh,
Talks are still happening.
Oh, okay. The MOU is back in force. Are we gonna fucking rip here?
I don't know. Sit down. Put a
In
lip
the
pillow
money.
in. Got a headline.
In the money
Short
Tesla
oil?
calls coming in.
Look at this candle on oil. So I shorted right here. Yeah. Yank it. Probably a good stop and profit decision right here. Come on, give me the 21. Rugged oil, rugged. Come on, get out of your shorts.
Microsoft's still holding up decent.
About to find out if this is just a bear flag EMA backtest.
They might just pin it, slow it down now until MOC.
Oh, we are getting close. Ooh, they're gonna stop me out. Maybe. Yeah, this looks rough. Just like your mother likes it, Trebek. Anybody ever watch that Celebrity Jeopardy thing from SNL back in the day?
Oh my god.
Oh, rough. Just like your mother likes it, Trebek.
God, I wish I would have got filled on that freaking SPX Iron Condor. I would have left my desk hours ago. Elf getting more volume into the close. Stock's almost up 8% now, coming up to the top of that flag.
We're still alive. Still alive. Look at these bottom wicks.
Yeah, I'm debating on PLTR.
Just at such a weird spot in the indices, it's tough to want to like swing anything.
I know.
Why did Trump just sign executive order on defense something? Come on, rip. Rip it, Lotto, rip it.
Quick, someone get his ass another steroid.
10원, 1000원, 1000원.
Come on, give it to me.
Boop, boop, boop. Palantir, what, 160s for August?
There's a trim spot. Give me IB low. IB low. IB low. Send oil down. Give me 909. What's book now? Ooh, 900 and 912. They are waiting. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
How expensive are elf options? Or how stupid are they? Oh, they're not too bad.
Ooh, MP is flying on that executive order. What's oil doing? Oil is almost back to where I entered.
I want the Palantir 150s and 60s for August.
Oh, there's your sellers on the 21. All right, well, I moved my stop up to break even. Locked in some monies.
A bunch of Microsoft calls coming in.
Come on, QQQ. You know you just want to go add back to the NFP. Just turn the magnet on right here into close.
Yeah, they're out of the money. 435s for 828 expiration. Maybe 1 second. Unusual order just came in for 1,000 contracts at 11.1. So they spent $1.11 million. It's a block order.
Oh, there you go. Oil reject. Go down.
I think for earnings, Microsoft calls would be interesting. 405, 406 is a short spot. Got an SR flip zone right there. Apple just hit previous day low. Just got a red candle. Straight back down.
USAR, MP are the ones ripping on that executive order news. Reduced aluminium, for those that like to say it correctly.
Aluminum.
Aluminium. And the sound of silence. I love Disturbed's version of Sound of Silence.
So good.
There's even like an EDM version that's more recent that I kind of like too. Oh. They trying to reject, stop me out in profit. Don't do that. Stop. SPX is just rejecting previous day close gap fill.
Yeah, I think so too.
They're gonna stop me out. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Well, Simon and Garfunkel on a Monday. Yeah, clicking buttons right here is a good way to give back a good day. I am pretty happy with where I clicked buttons, though.
Dude, they almost took me out the rest of my apples, and then they rejected the same spot again.
And we got MOC.
Signal's flipping.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh.
Double kill.
Let's go, Brent. W's, baby.
I like that. I like that. I like that right there. Back to break even on the day. Hot. Hot. Hot.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Now take another trade, give it all back, go all the way back in the red. Then you can sing the
No.
song.
Oh,
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping.
Here comes MOC.
Rip it. Rip it. No! Stop me out. Damn it.
Holy apple. The fuck is that candle?
Nvidia big sell, Apple big sell, Microsoft big sell, Amazon big sell, Avcode big sell. Oh God.
Google coming down. Amazon coming down. Everything getting red candles.
They're selling everything.
It's all sell side.
2.5 billion to sell. NQ 2 billion to sell. Mag 7 1 billion to sell. They are. It's a flash sell.
And we're just sitting on pre-market lows on QQQ.
Well, I am sitting on
Boring.
$2,300 in profit. That's what I'm sitting on. I hammered the log right there on that little news headline. 3 bottom wicks. I was like, surely we can get to the 21. Oh, nice little slurp in my ear right there.
Dude, I know. I mentioned it this morning.
No one gap fill this? We're getting a little gap filly?
Motherfreaking Bay.
Aren't they getting bought out at $60 or something?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Ooh.
But I think she wants to go higher.
I'm watching for this gap fill.
I don't think it fills in 8 minutes. I think they'll do it after hours. Well, you can't fill it after hours, but I think we'll close and then go down to that area. Freaking eBay, dude.
Lord of Wall Street is having an all-time day over here. And we're the Nasdaq's green and he's having an all-time bear day. He just rocked up. The market is sexually arousing me. Jesus. You're just an ETF that I used to know. Uh-oh.
Equal lows being tested.
Just watching to see if they got aggressive on anything when they close on the book map, and they are not.
We just went from 900 to 800, just like that.
Yeah. I went from
didn't have to
0
cut
to
me
$744 of profit on this account.
Don't even need your love. I think Elf wants to hit 80. You feel so wrong. I mean, rip her out of the gate and slow mover, but tell me this daily just doesn't look like it just wants to go.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
But you didn't have to cut me off. Contract's a little spready. How these move today? I'm curious. Alpha is about to hit 80. Oh my god. Oh.
Now you didn't have to go so low. Fill in the gap fill right there. Gap fill. Oh, tell me not to do it.
On what?
NQ and DX.
I want to see if this QQQ gap fill can hit.
We just hit it on the NDX.
Yeah, Q's is still a little bit lower. I want to see it break under 694. There you go, Apple. Sell it back down. I guess I'm still swinging those ones.
Come on, flush, 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 flush. Flush.
Flush it, baby. Flush it.
Since we were bored, if I get approved on Lucid, how you take profits out, Ryan?
Go to payouts at the top. It'll tell you if you're eligible or not.
It'll tell you when you're eligible for payout. And then the first time you sign up, it takes like a day or two. And then after that, it's pretty freaking quick. Oh, they left the gap by how many points? IndieX hit it exactly.
So you can click on your funded account on Lucid, and once you're at day 5 out of 5, it'll tell you that your payout, and you also have to wait until end of the day. So today was your 5th day, and you technically can take a payout. You have to wait until the day is over. From I think last time I did, I had to wait till after 5 p.m. Eastern. So then like 7, 8 p.m. rolled around, it updated, and I was able to take the payout. It'll say it there on your account summary for your funded, but then also you have the payouts tab on the left side. You can click that and you'll see payout request. It should have your accounts right there telling you which ones are eligible for it.
But you didn't have to cut me off.
I don't know, that song's gonna be stuck in my head for like until tomorrow now.
And I don't even need your love. Now you didn't have to stoop so low. Wait, somebody is taking out their AirPods right now going, Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I want to swing anything else. It's all iffy. I don't know. I don't like it. Pineapples.
Pineapple Express? It was a good movie. It was super dumb, but it was a good movie.
I love that movie. Like when they're chasing, who is it? It's James Franco, right? That plays in it.
It's what? It's, Seth Rogen and
James Franco, right?
I think so. Is that the guy's name? I'm not good at
Yeah.
yeah,
But
James Franco and what's the other guy though? Damn it. Like Danny something. I'm not good at actors' names.
Craig Robinson funny in that one too.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's James Franco and Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
But I like when they're chasing. James Franco goes and visits his grandmother in the hospital or wherever it's at, nursing home, and they chase him there, and he grabs a coffee pot and freaking cracks Craig Robinson right across the face with it. It
Yeah.
shatters. Later on in the movie, when they capture Seth Rogen and James Franco and they take him back to the drug house, he's like, "I'm gonna kill that motherfucker." And he just starts screaming and hollering at him. He's like, "You're not gonna kill him. You gotta wait until Ted." Blah blah blah. Oh, there it is.
That did not fit. I like that. They were good on India.
And his like face is all burned on the side, and he's like, "Look what he did to my face." And then he's like, "It looks like someone whacked you across the face with a fucking coffee pot, man."
Well, pretty good day.
Well, they held.
I just closed out my oil because I don't want to sit here in it for the next hour.
Still in my apples.
We really didn't do anything today.
Still think this market's going to Friday's high.
Friday's high? Oh, on futures.
220.
I always forget. 220.
Although I very much wanted to see
Dude.
that this morning.
Look at to the penny, Elf, $80 to the penny at the close. Great day.
Didn't have to cut me off. Damn it, Casey.
Oh, fuck.
Who was it in the chat?
Someone says SpaceX new low. What?
Yeah, right at the close, 119.68 is the-
No way, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go check SPCQ. I'm up 151%.
Damn, dude, I don't even know what mine is.
I'm only holding 200 shares.
SPCQ.
We've already locked in like freaking 7 or 8 grand.
I am up 178%.
Let's go.
Ba-boom.
Gosh dang, what a banger. Whoever put that in my head, I freaking hate you and love you at the same time.
It was somebody in the chat.
See you guys in the AM.
See you, Frankie.
Later, Frank.
Later, Frank.
Yeah, that is a ugly backtest rejection. But still above Friday's close. SPX not above Friday's close. Well, tomorrow, Charles Schwab, 3M, GM. This is DR Horton. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. After the close, IBKR, Capital One, Chib. Wednesday, it's spicy. GEV, AT&T, Tesla, Google, ServiceNow, IBM, Texas Instruments. Love. Ahmet, where were you all day? I love the upside down question mark. Shout out. Ooh, Lucid has trading on their phone now?
What?
Lucid has a mobile app?
Lucid got a mobile app for me to trade futures on? What?
I don't think
Dangerous.
you can trade on it.
Oh,
I think it's just like I think it's like a dash.
I've always just signed in a trading view on my phone.
Did I try to trade on Tradeify on my phone a couple times? Rough. Rough.
Yeah.
Do not recommend. Good God, Lanto trades is down 388,000 this month.
Whoa.
that's nothing.
73,000 a day.
Just gonna say, dude makes apparently 7 figures some days. So I mean, that's nothing.
He had a verified like 7-figure payout from somebody, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's made like $1 million in a day. I mean, losing 300K in a day is nothing if you can make $1 million in a day.
Yeah. Oh, we are leaking lower. Thank God I didn't try the long. I'm on holiday at the Blue Flag Revarded Beach.
Holiday?
Come over here. Yeah, it's midnight. I don't think I'm going to make it to the Turkish coast. I would love to make it there someday. I don't think I'm going to make it though. I'm at. I am getting word that if you're not able to come to the event, like if you have a day job or whatever, you can't come during the day. I'm getting word you can register for the happy hour.
Ooh.
Just for the happy hour. All right. Shout out Direction, Power Hour sponsors, direction.com. Check out all their exchange traded funds or ETFs. A lot of 2x leverage, a lot of leverage stuff back and forth, different directions. You've probably already heard of a lot of them. Go check out the full lineup that they've got. Make sure you read the prospectus and summary prospectus on each one. Appreciate them, partner. What's semiconductor? I remember these Titan ones. Titan ones I think I really like. We got a bunch of semiconductor ones. It's going to be really interesting during earnings season if you want to stay away from options. What are the Titan?
Great day.
I should have longed this one. TTXU. I remember when they came out with this. I was like, I like that one for trades. Daily technology top 5. What are the current holdings? Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, Broadcom, Micron. Okay.
MU's been a good one to have.
Yeah, but I'm looking for more. I want like a Microsoft, Google, Meta, maybe Apple. I want tech that's not part of SMH. That's what I think is going to outperform. All right. Great day. Oh, I had a great day. Hope everyone else did.
Great
Hope you stayed out of
day.
trouble. A lot of sitting around, a lot of talking today. It might be the most money that I've made on a day where I sat around and did nothing, but also made money. So, all right. Well, we've got stock picks. We have a show off the back of stock picks today. And what else do we have? I have to leave very quickly after that.
Heard that. Well, I guess we see the crew tomorrow. Join me on Spaces bright and early.
It's my mother-in-law's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Actually, my mother-in-law and my brother-in-law both have birthdays today, and my wife's best friend. 3 major birthdays today.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Go celebrate. Go enjoy.
All right. Hope everyone had a great day. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. SpaceX to post Q2 earnings on August 4th.
Oh.
Later, guys.
Later.
See you tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Peace.